Hello everyone! I hope you're all doing well. Apologies that there haven't been a lot of streams this week. I have been very busy with stuff. As always, I am Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, your high remembrancer, and your arbiter. Once again, we head back to Mechwarrior 5, and I'm bringing along the whole squad with me. Lavender, Nile, and later Ferrus will be joining us as we head back to continue the exploit of the bloody Magpies as we literally steal shit, kill pilots, and trash mechs. Maybe not necessarily in that order, but in ample supply. Hello Leo Force, hello Thomas, hello Eclipse. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I'm not going to waste any time. Let's get right to it, shall we?
I was drinking.
I want to know what's in that so that I can try it and suffer.
Oh god, I think they put in like hot sauces.
There was like at least 3 different Tabascos in
What
there.
in the world are y'all talking about?
Back to the Future 3.
Oh.
Let's make some wake up juice.
Joey, let's make him some wake up juice.
Just what the fuck?
Now when he wakes up, he's gonna be more sober than a priest on Sunday. Now stick this funnel down his gullet. Oh, and stand back. Just fucking wakes up. Ah! Just fucking runs outside and dunks his head in the trough and stays there for like 30 minutes. Fucking Doc.
He
One shot.
He just dunks in there.
One shot just made him fucking pass out entirely. I fucking love the man.
He was out cold for half an hour after that. After they gave him that wake up juice, he was out for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, he was
just
out for longer than they
unconscious.
should have.
Bad news, Commander.
Just completely unconscious.
It's so fucking funny.
Alright, so I just saw that we had just gotten done with a 4-mission thing, and we're not in good shape, so I've reset the clock a little bit.
I remember that.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry about that.
God.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let me go ahead and invite everyone in.
Alright.
I will actually be on the game in a second.
Yeah, take your time.
I have to start to open up Steam.
Yeah, take your time.
No longer opens automatically when I open my computer because it, just decides to not work sometimes.
Yeah.
The actual reason I sound like shit right now is primarily because I literally just woke up about an hour ago and my room got really dry because it's like getting a bit colder now.
It might also be because all of your luck got sucked out of you. I saw that clip of the shiny ho-oh. All of your luck probably got sucked out of your body.
I got two natural shinies in that entire run. One was a Miltank by accident. The other one was fucking ho-oh.
You want to know the funny thing is, I've never gotten a shiny in my life. So every time I see people getting one, I'm like, ah, yes. Yes.
I can tell all my shiny stories. I finally remember the other one that I had. Because the more recent ones are really that great. Because these ones actually have stories to them to an extent. I remember one of the first ones that I got. I think may have been a. Oh my god! I remember getting a shiny coughing in an ancient copy of Pokemon Silver, but I don't know if that was a fever dream or not. I also don't know if it was actually when I had the game or if it was like sometime much later. So I don't count that one. But I remember getting a shiny coughing at one point in Burn Tower, I think it was. I think they appear in Burn Tower. It was somewhere in that location. But no, the one that I think sticks out the most is it's definitely the most story worthy. Is when I was in high school, I had gotten Emerald like a good few weeks after everyone else had gotten it, and during the time that they had it, I remember hearing rumors about various things, many of which were not true. So, like, for example, you get the rumors of, like, oh yeah, if you go to Moss Deep Space Center at some point, you get to ride a rocket into space and fight Jirachi or Deoxys, depending on your version. And I'm like, okay. One of the other ones I remember was Regifire. Like, oh yeah, you go to Mount Pyre after completing the game or whatever, get all the other Regis, you get a fourth one, Regifire. And I'm like, that sounds awesome, and it didn't happen. So it's like, you hear shit like that. So when I heard that you can find a yellow Puchiena out in Petalburg Forest, I'm like, alright, cool. I didn't know what that fucking meant at the time, and then I got my game. Well, what was it? This is I began the game. It was as I'm going through Petalburg, the Petalburg town, Petalburg city, whatever it was, to get to Rustboro, I have to go through Petalburg Forest. And I save the Devon man, and I walk up around the exit area, and I hit a patch of grass, and sure enough, level 3? I forget what level Pokemon there were, but it was like the modest area level for that area. Shiny Poochyena, female. I'm like, why is that dog yellow? The fuck? They're not supposed to be yellow. I kind of want it. And I realized I didn't have any Pokeballs. So I'm like, shit. So I had to leave. I ran away, thinking that if I made it faint, it would never appear again, which isn't accurate, but at the same time, child's suspicion. I mean, this is also like very either late middle school or very early high school, because Emerald was what, 2007? No, that's way after. That's way after Emerald. It's like 2004, maybe 2005. But anyway, after I beat the gym, I go to the Devon man again. From the wind gulf and all that shit. I have to go back down through Petalburg Forest to Mr. Briny to go to the next town. So I get some more Pokeballs, restock up, and I'm on my way. As I'm heading down through Petalburg Forest, I hit that same exact patch of grass. Sure fucking enough. Same level, same gender, Shiny Poochyena. And I'm like, uh-huh?
Yeah.
And I catch it, and I still have her.
Yeah.
Now, that's also not the only shiny story that I have. Granted, the other ones aren't nearly as interesting.
Well, yeah, can we also talk about the fact, like, I want to know, did you, like, reset the game? So you, like, because you killed the first one, that first OO, or what happened? Because I had to load the save state. Because apparently, when I approached the Ho-Oh, because the game had, like, some edits where, like, sometimes if you approach things, it will just activate, and it's like, oh, shit. So I gave a save state during like mid quote unquote cutscene. Yeah.
But when I also have to make sure that because I was running an emulator to ROM, and because of that, I had to reset the save state. But I also had up to that point I had an easy catch cheat on for non-legendaries. So I went to go make sure that was all turned off. All the things were turned off because I had the easy catch cheat, I think I had a rare candy and PC cheat, and that's about it. Which I think that's one of the reasons why the name got glitched, was because I had the rare candies and the PC just in case I needed to do some like off-screen level boosting. Yeah. Because that's what I usually do, just to make sure that I'm at par with whatever's gonna come up in my ass at that point. And again, sure enough, like I was like, oh fuck, I want to know. Because it was sunny day, water should be weakened on sunny day, but Feraligatr is also a goddamn monster. So I'm like, well, you know what? Okay, I guess that answers my question. And then I just reset. I'm like, alright, fine, whatever.
Yes,
and it's just fucking shiny Ho-Oh, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, yes it is, Thomas. Gauss rifles, or Gauss cannons, yes.
Gauss. Speaking of Gauss. That's a fucked up movie. It's pretty funny though.
Speaking of fucked up, I probably shouldn't have done this, but I only do it so I can let people that I know be aware of this ahead of time. I went and watched someone do a full playthrough of the new Modern Warfare 2 game. You know, the remake.
How bad is it?
Oh, well, here's the thing. It's not bad. Like, I watched the campaign. It's not bad. It is actually very well done, beautifully made. Like, the story's interesting. One problem, though. If you're expecting a good campaign, it's less than 5 hours long. So, yeah. If you're hoping for...
No.
I'm in the king crab right now.
Okay, answer me this. When has Call of Duty ever sold itself on single-player content?
Back before Xbox Live and all those things were a thing.
So what game? What was the game that started that?
That would be Modern Warfare 2. Or sorry, no, Call of Duty 2, and then the Modern Warfare were like on 360 and everything were the first to really get multiple people and to get the multiplayer involved.
Right. So at that point, it's like that's not a surprise to anyone.
Yeah. But what irritates me is I'm like, okay, the original Modern Warfare 2 had like a 7, maybe 8-hour campaign, and it's like people love it to this day. You're not going to get that here. It is like, it's more, how do I put this? rather than it being global focused, this one's more character focused, and to be fair, the writing is really good. There's some bits where it had me in stitches. It's actually very funny. Like, there's a scene where Soap, McTavish, and Ghost get separated from each other, and they're talking like where they are, and he goes like, I'm in the cafe. Get us a tea. Fucking Brit. Because he fucking Brit.
Yes, a tea.
Yeah,
I like how
Brit.
there's the occasion, like, I love the occasion how, like, there are some Brits that just use us.
Yeah.
Occasion, like, that's a tea. Us. Who is us?
Yeah, there's also
I ain't getting a tea with you.
Yeah. There's also another one where, like, because Soap is Scottish, he, like, uses, like, Gaelic. He basically says it's raining really hard in Gaelic. And Ghost is like...
What was his word?
I don't remember the exact word for it, or the phrase for it, but it's Gaelic. And Ghost over the radio goes, English, fucking English, McTavish. He goes, like, it's raining fucking hard. He goes, like, see, that's better. And later on, there's another one, because Ghost doesn't have like the balaclava anymore. He actually has a skull mask that he wears over a balaclava, and he goes like, we're both gonna benefit from this, Lieutenant. How do you figure? He goes like, the mask, take it off. He goes like,
right side torso.
And he goes like, what was he? He goes like, I'm trying to remember what he says. He goes like, negative. Why? Are you ugly? Quite the opposite, in fact. He goes like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Like, it's a very funny and, like, kind of like, again, it's shooting the shit, but it's also, like, very played for laughs.
It's your classic, like, here's some goofy-ass military men jargon. Like,
there's even one bit where, like, as Soap's going around, he finds a bunch of dudes with knives in them, and he goes like, Lieutenant, you missing a knife? Several. There's, like, 3 guys all with knives in their necks. Again, it's very well written and very well done. If you played the original, you're gonna see, like, you're gonna pick up on some things pretty quickly. But even so, the one thing I think is pretty dope is, like, so our characters are like, sure, it's Task Force 141, so Captain Price, Gaz, Ghost, Soap, all of them, but we also have 2 other guys who are part of Mexican Special Forces, like the elite Mexican Special Forces. Mexico's Special Force, they have their own group.
I don't know what they're called, though.
Yeah, they have a name for them, but they are, like, their elite Special Forces unit. And he even says, he goes like, they call us Los Vaqueros, cowboys. And I'm like, okay, that's fucking badass. And they are really cool. They're really well handled. Badass characters. Hell, you even get to do, like, again, it's a very, how do I put this? Again, it's more character focused and more, like, you know, less, like, because remember in the original Modern Warfare 2, it's all about what's going on in the world. No, here it's just on the manhunt. It is entirely focused on what this group of people is going through, and that's it. And, of course, because we have to make people, because at the ending, this is not a spoiler, by the way, they drop this, like, right at the end of the campaign. They make a mention where they're like, yeah, that guy we've been hunting, he's not working alone. He goes like, someone new on the scene. Person hands the picture to Price, and he goes like, he's not new. And then he hands the picture to every member of the group sitting at the bar, and the girl's like, well, who is he? His name's Makarov. And I was like, Makarov, and I'm like, fucking called it. I knew it. I was like, I knew of course they're gonna bring him back. But for what it's worth, they took a lot, I'm gonna be honest, they took a lot of risks with the campaign. There's a lot of stuff that is, like, very different. There's a lot of, like, every level has something new added to it, a lot of different set pieces. Like, they have, I mean, if you've played a lot of Call of Duty games, it's nothing new, but it's done in a way that feels, you know, that feels refreshing. Like, for example, who liked doing the AC-130 gunship mission? Guess what? It's back. It's better, in my opinion. But you get to do the gunship mission again. It's a very, you know, like, how to put it? It's also very, there's also a lot of stuff in it that hits a little bit closer to home, especially when the Mexican Special Forces guys have to cross the border. Like, they have to cross the Mexican border into the U.S. to go after the guy on the manhunt, and they immediately get stopped by, like, I think Texan police officers. And the guy's like, he goes like, I'm Lieutenant Alejandro. I'm Mexican Special Forces. And literally one of the like the leader of this police detachment group with a fucking cowboy hat comes up because he goes like, sorry, sometimes hard to tell you guys from the what are they called, from the cartel boys that keep coming across the border. And I'm like, that's a little bit racist, but I think we're gonna let that slide.
Honestly, it's a case of you see them at like 20, 50 yards out.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, and the thing is, though, yeah, but here's the thing: we don't have to address it because it literally says, "So what are you guys looking for?" And then a minute later, an RPG blows up and kills all the police officers. So, yeah.
Okay, well, there's your answer.
Yeah.
There's a classic ACAB message.
Yeah, but for what it's worth, it's very again
What
very.
are you guys looking for?
Yeah, and then
Boom.
dead.
Back.
It is, again, it's very well handled. The story's I love the story. I think it's really cool. My one problem, like, just from watching, is one problem I have. Uh-oh, another Lance coming in. My biggest problem is that this is just me, but if you're going to have me play a first-person shooter, if you're going to have me take on somebody, like, in a tank or a helicopter or something like that, you better fucking give me the weapon to deal with it, because I am so sick and tired of, like, literally, because this has been done in the World War II games. Tank shows up, oh, we don't have any rocket launchers, here, just chuck C4 at it. And I'm like, what is this, a World War II game? I was like, I should have a rocket launcher on me. Like, why would I run up to a modern tank and throw C4 at it, thinking, like, that's, and expose myself? Hell.
How does that go again? I'm reminded of a codec conversation in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah. How'd you take out that tank? Grenades. You're the shit. Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry.
How?
You what?
Yeah, just with grenades.
You didn't use an anti-tank missile?
Didn't have one. Yeah, but in this case... But no. In this case, they're just like, oh, yeah. But in this case, they're
I
like...
asked a buddy of mine once
what to do if a solo infantryman had to take on a tank. What did he say? Don't. He swore there was no way one man could take on a tank. Well, I did. What do you want me to say? But no, in this, it's just like...
And then there's another one about the Nikitas.
Yeah, but in this case, no, that's...
Those things takes up so much room, it barely leaves any room for explosives.
Yeah. But in this case, like I was trying to say, no, it doesn't matter, because they're just like, yeah, this tank rolling around, I can kill you in one shot. Run up and throw C4 at it, because we couldn't come up with a better quote-unquote boss fight for our FPS. Okay, here's an idea. Don't have a fucking boss fight then. FPSs don't need boss fights. They don't. Like, here's the thing. If you want me to kill a son of a bitch, and you, like... Because here's the thing. I don't know about how people feel in a lot of games, but if I personally have a connection to the motherfucker I want to kill, you better let me put a bullet in them. I don't want to blow them up in a helicopter. I don't want to blow them up in a tank. Let me kill them and let me see it done. Like, Let me make it personal. Yeah, give me a 50 caliber sniper rifle.
Here's my question.
And we just lost a pilot. Great.
You've played why am I blanking on it? Titanfall 2, right?
Yeah.
That main antagonist, what do you feel about him?
You mean...
not really the merc guy.
Yeah, the guy who gets away at the end? I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, in extent, I mean, it bothers me, but it's like he said, he goes like, you don't get to kill me and I don't kill you because it's not in the contract. I thought that was interesting. I'm like, I was like, he has some form of honor. He's like, I'm not getting paid to kill you, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you killed off his entire fucking squad.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, fuck it. I mean,
yeah, fuck it. We're mercenaries. I'm not paid for that.
I'm not paid to kill you.
More pay for me.
You can't kill me, so fuck off, buddy. Bye.
Yeah,
and okay.
It's also funny because he puts an Apex card on Jackson, which I'm like, it's funny because people have been saying that's literal confirmation that that Cooper could end up in Apex Legends because he's got an Apex card.
That's the thing is that literally, yeah, Titanfall died for Apex, and that kind of upsets me.
Yeah,
it pisses me off too.
I don't think we'll ever get Titanfall 3, and if we do, it's gonna be short as hell, and they're gonna try and do their best to throw in a bunch of PvP bullshit.
Yeah, you want to know the really funny thing though is that it'd actually be kind of funny to see Jack Cooper in Apex because one of the people in Apex is the daughter of like the flying mercenary that you fight on the ship.
Yeah, Viper's daughter.
Yeah, Cooper killed him. So, I'm pretty sure she would
He's
take
like-
that very personally.
He's the coolest dude on that entire cast.
Oh yeah, he is.
And it's like, he's also the single hardest boss fight because sometimes
He
those
is.
walls don't work.
Yeah.
All target buildings have been destroyed.
Gage,
I'm
Gage.
in the
So,
game now.
is that- have you dealt with that? You dealt with that Vanguard class? Sorry, you're not paying me enough to kill him. It's not part of the deal.
Should have put it in my contract.
Yeah, should have put it in my contract.
Should have put it in my contract.
I mean,
love
that's
his accent.
yeah, his
too.
Australian accent, or I don't know what accent it is. He goes, I love also when he finds out you've been listening in on him. Oi, you listening in on us? You want to play hero? All right. Like he's just like, oh, I love how he's just like, you sneaky shit. All right,
You sly dog.
you caught me
I
right.
really love how like the visceral kill that you get off on. I think her name was Ash.
Yeah,
The robot lady.
you literally crush her with you crush her.
Rip her out of her cockpit and crush her to death, and
Yeah.
blood goes everywhere. I'm like,
Apparently,
what?
the Ash that comes up later is basically an earlier version.
Yeah. I think the thing is,
couldn't back that one
at the
up.
end of the day, if you're gonna put me up
System
against,
restart.
at the end of the day, if you're gonna put me up against an antagonist, I either want to have, like, again, everyone loves a good bad guy. Everyone does. Everyone loves a good bad guy. So, if you're going to make your bad guy interesting, well, again, you need to make them interesting, and that's, I'll admit that. I'll be the first to admit that's not easy. It is not.
I just saw that it's a tier 2 PPC.
Yeah, it's not easy to make a proper villain. It's not, because again, like
Whoa.
it's kind of one of the reasons why.
Balancing act.
Yeah, if anyone here plays D&D, it's kind of one of the reasons why so many people love Strahd, because Strahd is such a, he's a dick, but we love him anyway. And Captain Knudsen is dead.
Rip Knudsen.
Yeah, the head of the Awesome got blown off. He's dead.
Oh,
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh,
We'll have to
shit.
find a new pilot.
Well,
weep not for me, my friends.
I go-
am okay. I have plenty heavy vodka
Yeah.
in heaven.
Yeah, do not weep for me, my friends. I go to better place. But you're dead. I go to better place. Still,
Considering the
There's-
state of the galaxy, yeah.
the
it's a
vodka
bit
flows
fucked.
like water.
yeah. I still think, like, again, I'm trying to think of some really good villains. Like, so I need to preface this. There is a difference between antagonists that are good and then antagonists you love to hate. There's a difference. Like, example, Albert Wesker. Depends on who you ask, but I really like. I think, how do I put it? Wesker's an okay villain, but I think the people.
Complete.
Yeah,
Global.
saturation. But that's the only reason people remember him is the ham. Most of the time, is they remember the ham. Aside from Chris. Aside from that, most people don't know what he's done. So, the station you just got out of looked like the good old MIR space station. Oh, hey, Sadako, welcome. Trying to think of some other good villains. Strahd's a good one. Because again, the thing is that some people are like, oh, if the villain's a constant threat or a constant thing and, always there. Like, example, Handsome Jack, good antagonist, very good villain. Like, do I like Jack? Oh, no, I want to blow Jack's face off. But at the same time, I also laugh and he's memorable because of the stuff that he does. Like,
I'll admit he's a douchebag, but he's also one of my favorite kinds of antagonists. Because another one that I really like is the one from Expendables 3. Mel Gibson may be a cunt in real life, but he's still a good actor.
Yeah.
And his role in that movie was really good. He is the antagonist and villain that absolutely knows they're an asshole and evil and doing some horrible shit, but they're having fun with it, and they actively like to play with their food, as it were.
yeah.
And that's what Handsome Jack does.
Love
just
for
in
the
a more
craft.
humorous way.
Right?
Another good example. Yeah, Thomas is right. Senator Armstrong. Senator Armstrong is more of a meme than he is a villain.
He's a
meme.
social.
He's a social
Darwinist.
Yeah, he's a social Darwinist, basically. Now, do we still love him? Of course we do. We all love Armstrong. But
I even say that Liquid is a pretty good example.
Liquid-
of, like, the guy that, like,
yeah.
you have respect for what he's doing at the
Yeah.
because he succeeded in his job.
yeah, now I will
He was
succeed.
literally trained by the fucking SAS.
Yeah. I will finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him. I will destroy him. You're just like Naomi. Well, I'm not like you. Like, he's, again, Liquid is also a ham, but it's, let me get a good example. Thomas is right. Apollyon from For Honor is a very good villain. Apollyon is the embodiment of, like, how do I put this? I don't know what alignment I put her at, but Apollyon is a literal embodiment of conflict makes people stronger in the end. Whoever survives is stronger, and therefore we are better. Like, that is
also just Darwinism.
In a way, but the thing about Apollyon is that she doesn't, like, you know, it's not like she murders everyone who's weak. If people actually put up a fight or, like, do well resisting, she's like, all right, you're with us. You're coming with us because you've got potential. Meanwhile, she's like, all right, murder the rest of them. So, it depends on, again, who you ask. I think, like, Handsome Jack is a good one. Liquid's a good one. In a way, I guess you could say, like, because Liquid got what he wanted. I'm trying to think of some other good ones.
Wait, he did?
Well, yeah, in the end, Liquid's entire goal was to destroy what the boss had in order. Like, when you think about what he was like in Metal Gear Solid 1, and then you realize that he possessed Ocelot in 4, and then you see how 4 ends,
brother!
He got what he wanted!
Yeah, brother!
He didn't actually possess
him. We know, but that's the way it came off. It goes, brother, it's been too long. Trying to think of some of the other good,
oh, gosh, just...
Go.
The lore is a clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's
well, that's the sad part, is that it's like, it's well written clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Like, Kojima's really good at that. He explained, like, again, Metal Gear Solid 5, you know what? Another good villain. Skullface. Criminally underutilized.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, because again, another good villain. Well, actually, no, this is a shit villain. But I mean,
a villain you love to hate.
Who is okay? No, who has okay? Here's a good villain.
Right I got food.
Oh yeah, another good villain. Chairman Drek. Yeah, Chairman Drek is a good villain
from Executive Chairman. Well,
from the
Supreme Executive Chairman Drek
from the original Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, Drek is a good villain.
There must be another way to make a new home for your people. You think that's what this is about?
Do you know who polluted our world?
About one thing and one thing only. Cash.
Yeah. Do you know? You know who polluted our world? I did. And I'm like, so your your capitalism taken to the evil extreme. Got it. Another good example.
Every square inch of my new world.
Yeah. Let's not forget though, if we're talking Ratchet and Clank, Dr. Nefarious is basically the better villain. I'm sorry, he is.
Oh, he is. He is the better villain.
Yeah.
There's no question.
None.
Yeah.
There's a reason he came back for multiple titles.
Yeah. Trying to think of some other good here's an example of, well, and it's funny, tied to that, let's address Ratchet and Clank 2 where Captain Quark is the villain. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Quark is a shit villain. Quark is not a good villain.
He's a shit character.
No, he's not.
He's a shit character to begin with, yes. But, and like, here's the thing, I know people are like, he's comic relief. No, he's really not. He's not funny. Captain Quark is literally the guy you want to punch in the face, kick in the nads, and repeat until they go away. Like,
he's the guy who you want to expose to the world as the phony fraud he is.
Yeah, and also Thomas is right. Quark, Lance, kiss me, you fool! Like and he cuts into and his butler Lawrence. Oh, I do so love this part of the job.
This is my favorite part.
And then backhands him.
Yeah.
Look,
fucking hauls off.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get an invite?
Yeah.
Actually, I just joined straight in.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, Ferrus. But the thing is, Ace Hardlight. Ace is not really a villain so much as he's the tragic character. Because Ratchet even tells him in Deadlock, he's like, stay down. You're making a fool of yourself. He even tells Ratchet, he goes like, don't let fame and don't let what happened to me happen to you.
Is a heel.
Yeah, he's a heel.
He's not a villain.
He was designed to be a heel.
He's a heel. Yeah. Now, is that a bad thing? No, of course not. But again, don't confuse the two. There is a difference between someone who's designed to be the heel, who's designed to taunt you and be a dick, and the person who's your ultimate antagonist.
And
Like-
the one who's the actual antagonist.
Mhm.
The actual antagonist for that one would be Vox himself.
Yeah. And also, it's funny because in that game, they actively call Ace a tool. And I'm like, yeah,
he's a tool.
he kind of is.
Who's doing this? Such a lust for
Revenge! Ooh! Such a lust for revenge! Okay.
What the hell even was that car ride?
Yeah, that's,
The single weirdest build up to anything in the fucking franchise, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Trying to think of another good villain. Okay. So, there's one of, trying to think. There's one villain, trying to think. It's not really so much a, it's not so much a villain as it is a, actually, no, I take that back. It is a villain. So, okay, this is going to sound crazy. I know someone's going to be like, Zaruk, you're kidding. No, I'm not. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, the one that has to do with like the cyber tech and the PMCs, Jeremy Irons, the guy who leads Atlas, the PMC, no, he's a good villain. He is with Kevin Spacey. I think it's Kevin Spacey who plays him. Yeah, it is Kevin Spacey. No, he's a fucking good villain. He is terrifying because again, the man organizes everything in the background from early on, everything, to the point that his PMC has the power to rival modern militaries, and then literally gets up in front of the United Nations and says, yeah, no, I don't take orders from y'all, because y'all were created to do something. Y'all don't do anything. So if y'all are going to do it, I am. And what he ends up doing, now, to be fair, like, a lot of people are like, okay, he's lawful evil because he does want to help people. He just wants to get rid of the processes that do it. Okay, fair. One problem. Man creates a bioweapon that is literally capable of killing anyone who's not part of the PMC. So... Yeah. And, like, he even says, like, he tells that to the UN. He's like, before we get started, I would like to dismiss these rumors. There are rumors that my company has created a bioweapon capable of mass destruction. I'm here to tell you that the rumors of us manufacturing such a thing are not true. We've already created it. Like, he just openly tells them, no, we've actually made it. Yeah.
It's like, it's like, there are rumors that we're conducting research. The research is already done.
Yeah, we've already done it.
And already finished.
And Thomas...
Catching the news late.
Yeah. Also, Thomas is correct again. Megatron is a good villain. But, however, I'm going to play devil's advocate, which one? Because there are numerous incarnations of him. Like, and there is no set canon for him.
I'm going to be perfectly honest to you. I've only ever seen the Bayformers movies, and I'm content with that.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing that, what the fuck is his goddamn name? Because he was Agent Smith in The Matrix. What is his fucking name?
Oh crap! I know who you're talking about.
Viggo Morrison?
No.
Oh no! Wait. No.
He plays Agent Smith in The Matrix. What is his name?
I can never remember it off the top of my head, and that bothers me.
Yeah. Hold on. I have to check now. Damn it. Hold on.
Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because he's Elrond. He's Elrond as well.
Hugh something. Yeah.
Well,
apparently it's funny knowing that because he didn't know what the fuck a Megatron was, and he phoned in his performance literally.
Yeah.
He just recorded his lines in his own house and just gave him. He had no context. He didn't want he didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
And apparently, I think he went on record and said, "If I had known, I probably would have been a bit more serious about it." But it's like, I don't know.
You don't need to be. You don't need to be.
Yeah, no, he's comically evil.
Yeah, I think like.
Where is the cube?
Yeah.
The humans have taken it.
Yeah, there's I'm trying to think, but then that's a good point. Hugo Weaving plays good villains. Like technically, Agent Smith is a villain, and Smith is Mr. Anderson. I mean, The fact like Hugo Weaving has gone on record saying trying to find the balance between being a ham and also being intimidating was like walking a tightrope for Smith.
Yeah.
He goes, I killed you, Mr. Anderson. I watched you die. And then something happened. You killed me. And like you, I am now free of purpose. I am reborn.
Do you think that the RE? Well, I guess I don't know. When was RE5? That was well later, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the guy that did Wesker probably
DC Douglas
were probably inspired by
Discord's bugging me.
It's probably, I bet you anything they were probably inspired a little bit by Agent Smith because they kind of talk the same, and I kind of love it.
Anyway, Lavender and Nile, we're waiting on you.
Hello,
Layman.
How you doing? I'm tweaking the gear on the King Crab.
Sure, go ahead.
But I'm gonna have to wait for. It's gonna have to start work for 3 days.
But like, yes, DC Douglas has gone. The thing is, DC Douglas said that when it came to Wesker, DC Douglas said that he like when it came to playing Wesker, he wanted to capture, like, DC Douglas actually went back and either played or watched the old games, so he knew about Wesker, and it's why he, you know, there are those moments where he is very intimidating, very, you know, like, snake-like. He goes like, 7 minutes. That's all the time I have to play with you. But the thing is, the reason he goes so hammy later in the game is because he's literally going insane. Like, his DNA's breaking down, which is why you get the complete global saturation. That's why that's happening.
Complete global saturation.
The
way he says it is so perfect.
Wesker's evolving is like one of the best parts of Resident Evil. Like the further.
Hey, Leo Force, thank you for gifting 3 subs. I appreciate it. And I mean,
Leo.
yeah, Chris. I mean, at the end of the day,
Chris Robert. What was his name? Chris Roberts or no?
Chris Redfield.
Chris
Redfield, Boulder Puncher.
Yeah.
Boulder. Yeah. Voss, fun fact. Okay, this is a fun fact for everyone. Did you know they referenced that scene in RE Village?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at how goddamn gigantic he got.
Okay, well here's
he got chunky.
No, now here's the thing. In Village, when you're fighting Heisenberg, he will openly say, "Once I'm done with you, I'm gonna go kill that boulder punching asshole too." And here's
I remember hearing that.
No
line.
disrespect for Chris Redfield, Boulder Puncher.
No, here's the thing though. Heisenberg's voice actor said that bit about Chris was completely improvised. That was not in the script.
Tracks.
He was just like, "Nah, I want to talk shit."
I'm so happy they kept it.
Wow, he goes, "I didn't think there was anyone left. Not after D's, that is. You must think you're pretty tough, huh, Ethan? Who the fuck is D's? Oh, you're not cultured. Even better. And then he stabs him. He stabs him with like that iron rod thing. Mother Candace is gonna love you. Who's Candace? Yeah, wait.
He doesn't even follow up on the joke.
Yeah,
that's the best part.
Yeah, he goes, and then he goes, who's Candace? Joe Mama. He's like, yeah. Have y'all not seen that?
I have not seen that.
Joe Mama. Again.
I love Heisenberg. I love Heisenberg's character.
Yeah,
so
like here's the thing. Heisenberg's VA.
You have to send me that after stream.
Heisenberg's VA has gone on record saying that he wishes that we would have gotten a DLC where you get to join up with Heisenberg, because all Heisenberg wants, because Ethan tells you, because I didn't want any of this, neither did I, but here we are. Like, Heisenberg wants nothing. Yeah, thank you. That. Heisenberg wants nothing to do with the family.
I'm ready here. Yeah. I'm ready here.
Yeah. Heisenberg just wants out. And, like, can we talk about his delivery? Lady, supersize, bitch, ugly ass psycho doll, and the swamp thing. I literally, when I first heard him, I'm like, okay, I don't know who your VA is, but you were having the time of your life in that recording booth, and I'm here for it.
The fact that the voice actor actually had to act out the whole scene too.
Wait a minute.
Because they're doing like facial recognition technology.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. I'm going to grab the I'm going to grab the thing. He goes like, I'm going to get the because I think. Okay, someone who uses OBS, how can I, like, if I was to play a YouTube video right now, y'all are going to be able to hear it, right?
I assume.
No.
No, I think we have to play it over.
You would have to stream it through Discord.
Damn it.
This is true.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to send it to you, Nile, and then you could play it, because this is the bit in question. He goes, and not after D's, that is. There you go. I'm going to send that to you.
Also have it?
Yeah, I'm going to send it to both of y'all, so y'all can both, yeah. Here you go. So,
All right.
I'm going to send it to Lavender first, and then now you could play it so everyone can hear it, but, like, this is the bit right here. And it's not the original VA, it's somebody else, but it doesn't matter. It's still really good. So, there it is. Not after D's.
Oh no, I'd have to download it and run it through my my soundboard. That's what I'm using.
Okay. You say, you must think you're pretty tough, huh, Ethan? Say, you say, who the fuck is D's? Oh, you're not cultured. Even better.
Oh, that's Heisenberg.
Yeah, that's Heisenberg.
Yeah,
Fuck, the guy
dude,
who...
dude looks crazy too. I love it.
You ready
Yeah.
for the best part that I've heard about this guy?
What?
They were going to get, what was his name? What is that actor's name?
Okay.
Hello,
Nicolas
Phantasmal Game. How you
Cage.
doing?
They
Wait,
were gonna get Nick Cage for that role.
for Heisenberg?
Yeah,
No,
that
no.
would be
Couldn't
great.
get Nick Cage.
Oh my god,
so-
that would have been perfect.
That would have been
No.
fucking
You ready for the
amazing.
best part?
But
Because they couldn't get Nick Cage, the guy they did get, they told him, do your best Nick Cage impression. Basically. Just do a Nick Cage impression.
I mean,
I love it.
hey, I'll do you one better. So, has anyone seen the movie Knives Out with Daniel Craig as
I've
the
seen
detective?
it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I remember this story.
Okay, no, well, so let me tell this story. Oh, yeah, and Jim Carrey is Dr. Robotnik. Yes, that's a good one.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about Knives Out. So, Daniel Craig, for those who don't know, is a English actor. So, but for Knives Out, they had him play a Southern detective, an American Southern detective. So, to practice for the thing, he asked them, okay, what should I listen to? And they literally told him, well, for the voice we want you to do, just go watch Foghorn Leghorn videos and then do that voice. So literally in the in that movie, you hear Daniel Craig say, without a hint of irony, say, now, madam, I don't know what exactly's gotten into your mind. He goes, but I can assure you we are the best at what we do. And I'm like, oh my god, that is actually coming out of Daniel Craig. What is this?
What is going on?
People often forget that there are like fucking what's his name? The guy that played Finn in Star Wars. He's British.
Yeah,
And,
Oscar Isaac. No, that's Poe's
Daniel-
character. No, that's Poe's character.
Boyega.
Yeah,
Also, he,
John Boyega.
Boyega.
John
John
Boyega.
Boyega.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Cyclops.
Oscar Wilde is also British.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Oscar Isaac? No, he's not actually. He was born in Guatemala, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, which is why he wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why he.
got a small neck.
Yeah, I see it. Which is why he wanted Poe to be from Yavin 4, because Yavin 4 is Guatemala is where they do the stuff for Yavin 4. So the planet. So that's why I say, can we have Poe be from Yavin 4? And yeah,
Okay,
Idris.
I got
Okay,
down.
Idris Elba as Knuckles. It grew on me, honestly.
I haven't seen that yet, so no spoilers.
Yeah, I'm not.
please.
Do I look like I need your power? And I still find it. I will always laugh. For those, I'm sure everyone's heard the story. I will always laugh at the fact that when Idris Elba was revealed as the voice of Knuckles, people said, you know, try not to, you know, please don't make him sexy. And Idris Elba was like, I promise, I'll do my best not to make the voice sexy. Yeah, he did. He didn't mean to, but he did.
He's Idris Elba.
He's Idris Elba.
He can't help it.
Yeah.
It's just the way
got,
it is.
He's got a voice. He's got that great voice.
Mm-hmm.
Like goddamn, like.
Trying to think of some, and yes, and Jim Carrey knocks it out of the park as Dr. Robotnik.
Absolutely. I've noticed that lately. The villain, whoever they cast as the villain, just absolutely kills it.
Yeah, but I mean, Jim Carrey has, pretty sure Jim Carrey has kids, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Yeah, so Jim Carrey knows what it's gonna be like, you know, and also I think Jim Carrey's a kid at heart.
He
Like,
is.
so,
Gotta be.
so being like, hey, we want you to play the crazy scientist from the video game, and he was like, okay, where do you...
That was a headshot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I got it.
Nice.
Oh, okay, we're not friends. Like, he's again. Am I It's also funny. Wait, it's also funny because Jim Carrey has gone on record.
Nobody cares.
Yes. All right, fun fact. Y'all are going to love this. Jim Carrey has gone on record saying there were numerous times in Sonic 2 where he wanted to use famous Dr. Eggman lines from the video games, but they wouldn't let him.
Oh, that's
So things like
meddlesome hedgehog.
So things like, you know what they say, the more the merrier. Like that one, they wouldn't let him do that. Like he was very limited in like what he could say, but they let him do like he was allowed to be expressive though. They allowed him to do that. They just
I
did.
think
Enemy dropship.
because
Assault mech, that's a Zeus.
typical.
Shit, we
typical
got a
movie
Zeus?
exec- Yeah, I see
Ah.
it.
Bitch, we got a Zeus. Front
Typical
CT
movie
so
exec thing
front
of, like,
CT is weak though.
we don't want it to be too silly, and it's like,
Yeah.
Have you
Jaeger,
seen anything in the prior movie?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Got him.
All right.
Zeus
We
is
got a
down.
crab over
Shot.
here too.
All right,
I don't have a sight on that Jaeger mech. Oh, now I do.
coming around.
New target, crab. Bitch, I'm the king crab in this bitch.
New target, peasant.
Crab.
Peasant
What?
crab. Peasant.
No. Oh wait. Nile,
Drop
have
the
you,
hammer
have, you
on
seen,
him,
have you
Zaruk.
seen the hermit crab yet?
I have seen that.
I
yes.
have heard of the
Yeah.
hermit crab, but I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's a
Zaruk.
new mech.
You're right.
They-
Get out of my
Like-
face. Pop him. Got him.
Good
All right,
shot.
let's get out of here. We're done.
All
done
right, let's
here.
get out.
Going critical.
What?
Get out. Get away from it. Okay.
All right.
One
Next we
li-
got a
oh,
Phoenix,
Phoenix
Hawk.
Phoenix
Hawk.
Hawk in the way.
We got a peasant hawk.
Oops, sorry. Peasant
Tell
hawk.
me I'm wrong.
You're not.
I mean,
I
it's literally picking a fight against stuff that's way out of its weight class.
Yeah,
Well,
it's all.
It's literally, what is this thing? 45 tons?
Something like
It's
that.
all. It's a
Picking
medium
a fight
mech.
with 360 tons of coordinated steel?
No, little Phoenix Hawk! Don't go attack the full lance!
Don't attack the lance!
Someone's gotta try.
Yeah.
So, gotta try!
No.
By
Yeah.
the way, I bought the DLC because it was on sale. I bought the DLC that had added the melee weapon
Nile,
stuff.
up high.
Yeah.
I see them, but
Bullseye! Okay, who the fuck was just shooting at
Also,
us?
I have to say, no, little German boy! Don't join the Black Templars! That's a Warhammer
Oh
joke.
man,
Going to the weed
the
game!
codex is Astartes is full of.
It's a bunch of bullshizer!
oh, Zaruk, have you found the hero common crab yet?
Not yet. I might have, but why? I don't know.
Because it's a ballistic based crab and I fucking love it. I
Crab.
have it in my file.
Ah, crap.
Yeah.
Crap.
Yeah, like literally, like as I spawn in, all you hear is this like you just hear the clicking of crab claws, and then you hear the crab rave.
I've already told
What now?
Sadako, time for crab. Yeah.
Oh no! Get
You
UAC
can now have an
5s,
entire
so you can have,
lance
like,
of crab.
For
Almost covered in green scouting.
a lance of crab mechs all armed with lasers so you can have your own crab rave.
All energy weapons are PPCs out the ass. Oh fuck, that's a
Level
tier 4
4
Gauss
boss.
rifle.
Mine.
Yeah.
Yoink. We can also yoink a Zeus, a 6T,
Oh.
a Zeus 6T.
I don't remember what the hell that is.
It's four lasers and one missile. 4 energy, 1 missile.
Mm,
We can sell
Is
it.
that the? Yeah,
sure,
it makes good money.
sure.
It's a very expensive assault mech.
Yeah.
We got a tier 4 medium laser. Tier 4
All
LR.
right, the next mission. Oh, you know what? I actually decided to look more into the Hatamotochi, aka the Weeb mech.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh.
The
Okay,
Weeb-
so
oh wait, no, the Weeb machine. the
yeah,
Weeb
the Weeb
machine.
Okay,
Weeb
its
whacker.
its history is interesting. So,
Oh, this gotta be good.
so
Oh no.
Comstar kind of wanted to make a deal with the Draconis Combine because we don't like the whole Federated Commonwealth thing. Nobody does. So we're gonna secretly fuel the Draconis Combine with the Thug, Now, the Thug is like a very old mech that's like really powerful. But the thing is, they fitted it with Lost Tech, and they forgot to strip it.
Oh.
Oh
So
no!
the Draconis Combine was like, okay, we know that we can't keep these because they're gonna want it back. However, we want the technology. So they looked at the Charger mech, which is a bad mech by the way. They decided, like, you know what? I got an idea.
What's that clip? What's that clip of Junkrat? I've got an idea.
Yeah.
All right. Also, y'all need.
I've got an idea!
Yeah, I put all of our mechs in for repair, so y'all will have to pick some new ones for now.
Yeah, honestly, I think the King Crab looks fine.
Okay. Well, we can. Yeah, we can turn that off then.
But yeah, this.
How do you
awesome...
cancel? How do you can't? Oh, right. Got to go to the timeline thing. Or no, I don't.
No,
I just
battle
go-
mechs.
Yeah, I got
Go
it.
to battle mechs.
There we go. Cancel the workshop.
Nightstar got shit kicked out of it.
Yeah.
Marauder is.
I basically
a
put
little banged up.
everything else in. So
Mauler, yeah.
I'll try.
I still think it's funny how one of the characters that was actually shown in the cartoon.
I'm still getting over the fact that yes, Nile literally got the mech that belongs to the cartoon character.
One of the characters from the cartoon, yes.
You dare.
Wait, which one?
Which one?
Not that one. Not that character.
No.
Gypsy Danger.
Yeah,
that
the
one,
Gypsy
yes.
Danger one. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really cool.
All right,
I
I'm
mean,
ready.
if you want, I'll step out of the awesome.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good in this one.
All right.
You dare
Yeah.
refuse? It's funny. I actually told I was talking.
Refuse my batchall.
It's funny. I was talking to a friend of mine, and after he said no to something I pitched to him earlier this week, I said that. He was very quiet, and then, because he's older than me by like 2 or 3 years, and he literally asked me over the phone in the most serious voice I've ever heard. He's like, "Where did you learn of such a forbidden phrase? He goes, where have you learned the ancient tongue, the ancient knowledge?"
Where did you learn this?
Do not recite the ancient scrolls to me, imp. I was there when they were written.
Do not cite the deep laws to me, witch. I was there when it was written. Yeah. But he told me, he goes like, "I didn't know you were a BattleTech guy." I'm like, "I've just been playing Mechwarrior with friends." And he goes like, "Please," and he goes like, "Have you watched the cartoon?" I'm like, "Yes." He goes like, "Ah, I see. So I've lost you already." Very good. Very good. I mean, he like
not even missing a beat.
like he was just. He goes like, "Look, it was." He told me because it's the. We're waiting on you, Lavender. He wasn't pissed or anything. He was just like, "That's one series I can never get into, man." He goes like, "And now you got into it somehow." Yeah, gentlemen, today we are canceling the apocalypse.
I gotta rewatch Pacific Rim. It's been
Wait,
a
what's
long
this about a-
time.
We're on the defense.
Oh,
I'm being
we're on the
raided.
defense.
Careful not to step on the buildings. That damages the.
So,
That's
yeah,
gonna be
what's this about a gypsy? Where's that gypsy danger paint job that you mentioned?
Hello, Marquetto. Welcome, Raiders.
I just
Hello.
called it that because like the fucking dialogue for it is like, oh no, that seems like this looks like a Titan, not a Titan,
A Jaeger.
whatever they call them in that.
A Jaeger.
Jaeger.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome, Raiders. Hope y'all are doing well. Make yourselves at home.
Oh, here we go.
Here they come.
It's a Phoenix Hawk.
What did we do to
Tired
piss them off?
Probably because I put a hole in their wall. That might be why.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, thanks,
The
Marquetto.
mercenary-
Yeah, this
well,
is
the-
my.
Here's the thing to remember, though, Zaruk. You know who runs the mercenary review board?
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Of course I do. Anyway, yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Also,
Yes, Marquetto. This is my tech priest costume.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I have to open
Come
up your screen
on.
at the moment.
Fucking locust. Someone on the other side of from me, take care of that locust. I can't get past it.
You just kick it. You don't even have to
No,
shoot.
like
just
I
kick
don't
it.
have a.
I know.
don't
I
even have
hate
a,
the common
it's
one.
literally on the other side of the shit. Literally on the other side of the defense target. They're
You
playing
got no
fucking
arms.
Magpies.
Oh,
They're
okay.
playing Magpies.
Boss, you've got no arms left. Yes, I have.
Look!
Oh, what's that?
What's that?
Flesh wound.
Yeah, just a flesh wound. Look, stop that, chicken! Chicken! Right, I'll have your leg! Right!
I'll have the leg.
Yeah, right!
This fucking lobs the leg off.
Right! I'll do you
Right,
for, I'll do you for that!
that.
You what? Come here! He was like, what are you gonna do? Bleed on me? I'm
What are you
invincible!
gonna do? Bleed all over me?
Yeah.
I actually have
invincible!
that line is one of my favorites because I have a really great meme image that I'm gonna have to send after this match.
You're a
know that
noonie.
now.
You're a noonie.
You know who voiced that character, right? Pretty sure that was John Cleese.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it was absolutely John Cleese.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
you're
no,
right.
without
You're right.
doubt.
There was no
I
way that wasn't
moved.
John Cleese.
for no match.
so be it!
So it's like just
You make me sad.
You make me sad. Yeah, you make me sad. Come,
Oh,
Patsy.
Zorro. Keep your distance.
Yeah. So, fun fact, do you know, fun fact, in the Broadway production of that, where it's called Spam-A-Lot on Broadway,
Yeah, of
like the little
course.
musical version of it. And the musical version of it, after they leave the Black Knight there, he doesn't start whining and raving. He literally starts going, always look on the bright side of life. Like he's singing the bit from Life of Brian.
Oh shit!
Come on.
Incoming.
Also, somehow I picked up. Somehow somebody detected loot. Ah, shit! Help! Help!
The garrison.
Down, John. I'm on my way. How did you
Holy
get in
shit,
all that?
that's 2 assaults.
Banshee!
Uh-oh.
Why are you so
Okay.
close?
Why?
Because they just dropped right in on
Why
me.
did you stand near-
To
yeah.
to be fair, they did drop right on top of
Yeah.
of.
I got I'm coming, Matt. I'm coming, bud.
Bail me out of this!
I'm getting. I'm doing what I can.
Fire everything.
Come on.
That's one of its
I
arms
heard-
gone.
So, Jewish.
Got him.
So,
We got a
Jewish.
rifleman over
yeah,
there.
Jewish.
100.
Rapscallion? I'm not a Jew, I'm a Roman. You're a Roman.
A
No,
Roman?
no,
Ooh,
Roman.
cataphract.
Smack. Ah!
Oh no, you're a cataphract. I actually like your Matt.
The new Westman has spirits.
Bye bye.
What was that, sir? Spirit. Yes.
It is, sir.
Yeah. No, like bravado, little
Spirits,
dash
sir,
of daring.
bravado,
Yeah.
Such a daring do.
Ah, yes.
About 11,
Bullseye.
So, yeah, he goes, your father was a Roman. Yeah, he goes, what was it? He goes, he was a centurion in the Jerusalem garrison. Really? What was his name? Nautius Maximus. Centurion, do you have anyone by that name in the garrison? Well, no, sir.
Well, no, sir.
Well, you sound very
enemy
sure.
numbers. Oh.
Son of a. They're dropping in on the
Yeah.
far side.
Have you sound very sure? Have you checked? Well, no, sir. I think it's a joke, sir. Like, Sirius Sodus or Biggest Dickus, sir.
Iliasaurus.
Panther.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, what's so funny about Biggest Dickus?
Die already, Panther.
What's a joke name, sir? I have a very good friend in Rome named Biggest Dickus.
I still think my favorite fact about that was that the reason why when he said incontinentia buttocks everyone lost their shit so hard was because they had to use a different name for that bit every single
Yeah.
time, and that was the name that they picked for the prior take.
Yeah.
So they lost their shit because they weren't expecting that.
Yeah, no, you want to know the best thing, though, is that I know a guy who speaks Latin, and he loves Life of Brian. And I asked him, I'm like, okay, question, you speak Latin? He goes, and I love what he goes, I, and I'm like, okay, what? To be fair, if the movie was done in,
Keep moving, keep moving.
yeah, if the movie was done
Oh,
in
shit.
Latin, what kind of name would be used for that bit? And he's like, funny you say that. There is a
I
YouTube
have
video.
pondered that very question.
Well, it's funny. He says there is a YouTube video called "Life of Brian" in Latin, where they actually break down that scene. He goes, there is no a direct translation for that. Also, Ferrus, pull back, bud.
I'm pulling back, pulling back.
There's no direct
Wait, who's
translation.
picking up?
Shit, I'm getting hit hard.
Pull
Guys,
back. Why is no one
I'm pulling
support?
back.
Why is no one supporting Ferrus?
Where is Ferrus?
On the left side,
I'm fighting the enemy.
like all of them. Who's that standing like?
That's an Orion.
Who's in
There's
the
a Cyclops.
Lavender.
kicking my ass.
Lavender? That's
I'm
on you.
working on it.
Yeah, that's on you. But yes, he told me there's
I don't
no.
have a shot- I
Ah,
don't
shit.
have a shot on the Cyclops or whatever. I'm trying to keep myself
Yeah,
intact too.
there's no. You're fine. You've got plenty of health. Ferrus, are you? How much health? Like, how many limbs do you have
I'm-
left?
I lost a
My
leg,
heat problem.
and I'm in the red already.
Okay, let's.
Pull back.
Hey,
If
I'm
my
making
arm
this
goes,
a.
that's fine.
Shut it!
Yep.
I'm making
Yep.
this an official Lance rule. The buddy system. Go with a buddy. If you wander off alone and you die, yeah, no, we don't do that. Go in pairs
Got it.
from now on.
Got it.
How the hell did I get powered down completely? I didn't push the button.
Anyway, yes, for those wondering, the official translation, if you were to go by a Latin name, Biggest Dickus would become Erectus Mundo. That is how you say it in Latin. That's the best way to describe it in Latin. And he told me, he's like, so it would be, so he goes, you'd be like, he'd say, I have a very good friend in Rome named Erectus Mundo, which, silence! What is all this insolence? You will find yourself in gladiator school very quickly with wanton behavior like that. Wait till Biggest Dickus hears of this. It's actually funny. Okay, wait, I gotta tell you this. In college,
is that he actually turns up later in the film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No,
he does.
funniest thing is that when I was in college, I had to take classics, like everyone did. I had to take the classics course. I made a point that whenever my professor did something we didn't like or we were unhappy about, I would always tell my friends openly where my professor could hear. I'd be like, wait till Biggest Dickus hears of this. And my professor I would always catch him like chuckling in the corner because he thought it was great.
I have to swap off the king crab. The primary front armor is in
It's cool.
the red.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
think,
shit, that's a
yeah,
streak,
the
too.
Left
a streak
torso
SRM
is-
too.
I'll get it. Relax.
I wasn't expecting that more than anything. Just
All right. We also, I'm trying to think. There was also,
Commander. It'll compromise your
I asked my professor. I love this little story too. My professor also did a course on ancient languages and stuff. Again, just an extension of classics. And one of the things you had to do was you had to watch a video about Pompeii and everything. And he said, he goes like, so, ladies and gentlemen, he goes like, does anyone have any fun facts they know about Pompeii or anything? And some people were like shaking their heads. He goes like, well, I've got one. And again, this is please understand, this is a college level professor, like who has 2 doctorates, speaks 3 languages, who openly says, he goes like, my favorite little bit about Pompeii, and he shows us, is he goes like, and he shows us the pictures, of it shows all the pictures who were basically all the people who were turned to, got covered in ash, basically.
Petrified.
Yeah, got petrified in ash. And he goes like, and he shows us the one of the guy on his back, and he goes like, is the fact that this motherfucker literally the world was ending around him, and this guy tried to beat one off while the world was ending. And no, that is not a joke. There is literally one of the petrified bodies is a guy literally masturbating as the world comes to an end around him.
Look, to be perfectly fair, do you want to go out horny? That's not a good
No,
good thing.
probably
trust me.
not, no.
Yeah.
Die
But
horny.
and like it's funny because everyone in the class, like everyone was like really quiet. He goes like, if y'all want to laugh, you can laugh. It's hilarious
Like,
to
it's
me.
fine to laugh.
It's hilarious to
fine.
me. There's also another one. This came from my friend who was in medical school. He went to a because for those who don't know, med students have to watch doctors do surgery, so you can actually see how it's
right.
done. Well, they're there, and in the middle of the surgery, the lead surgeon looks up from what he's doing, looks around, and he goes like, just out of the blue, looks up at the crowd and the people around him who farted, and everyone's quiet for a minute, and he's like, no, I'm serious. Who farted? Like, nobody says anything. And he's like, okay, maybe I'm not making myself clear. I need to know if someone did it because otherwise I might have accidentally cut an intestinal tract. Who farted?
Oh!
And
Shit.
one dude who apparently wanted to stay quiet put his hand up. He's like, yeah, that was me. And he goes like, thank you. Be honest next time. And I'm like,
Be
what?
honest, because this could have been serious.
Yeah. Like, again, yeah, he didn't chuckle. He was being downright serious. He's like, I need to know who did that. Also,
Oh, yeah,
to know
that's-
whether it
that's
was
pretty-
you guys
or if it was me.
or the patient.
Also,
Also,
patient has got-
there are no other spare mechs that I can
I know.
can take
It's
out
all right.
for this.
This is
so
it's a simple mission. Don't worry. Can we also? But let's also agree on this and that.
Anything less beat up?
How many? I want to ask you, how many doctors or like people who work in the medical field that y'all know that have have gallows humor or have very dark humor?
I don't work in the
No.
fucking
I know a
fucking
lot of
medical
them.
field. I do.
In fact, like
I got a cousin who's
Yeah.
actually like a nurse in England. He's pretty grim when he wants to be.
well, no,
Yeah,
because
as
like
soon as he
y'all have
said
heard
in England, I'm like, that just added.
yeah,
an
y'all have
effect of,
heard
like,
the joke,
three.
about what the most scary thing a doctor can say is "oops." No, the No, he said, he goes,
Why
no,
does
the
that
worst
number
thing you
take
can
us
hear
to
your
1 to
doctor
5?
say.
We have friendlies under assault from hostile.
Because I asked him like a joke, I'm like, what's the worst thing you can hear a doctor say? And looking me dead in the eye, he says, worst thing you can hear a doctor say is a doctor say, I promise I'm going to help you. Because that is a lie, and they're not going to have to cash in on that promise later because you're probably going to be dead. Because as he explained, here's the and for those who don't know this is a true fact. Doctors, by the the Hippocratic Oath,
They don't even take that anymore, you know.
I know, well, regardless, by basically the oath that doctors take, or like the promises they make, doctors are not allowed to promise anything to patients. All they can say is, we will do our best. They cannot promise you anything, because that gives false hope, and that can also devastate people. And also, then there's the people who sue the hospitals because they were lied to, which is why the doctors are like, no. They say, so that's why he said, because if a doctor tells you, I promise, he's like, you're either that doctor's extremely confident in his ability, or you're going to be dead and no one's going to be around to collect on that promise. And I'm like, that is horrific to think about. He's like, yeah, that's why you don't hear anyone say it. And then he smirked at me, and I'm like, that's not funny. He goes, it is to me. So.
He liked watching you swear.
And he told me, he goes, like, look, the only way, he goes, like, at the end of the day, the only way you keep yourself going is sometimes you have to laugh in this profession. And unfortunately, he goes, like, I laugh at the darkest shit because I see too much shit already. He goes, like, so I have to laugh at something.
Well, that's a sad thing, is that it's like doctors are probably the single most. I think doctors actually are the highest occupation at risk for actual PTSD.
Yeah, along with soldiers, but yeah. Doctors especially.
Well,
doctors,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a stance on this. Soldier is not an occupation. You're not paid for that. You are brainwashed into it.
Depending on, well, the Marines would say otherwise. The Marines will take anybody.
The thing is that it's like people who willingly join that are usually joining because they've seen some propaganda that says that, oh, it'll be the cool thing, or you're desperate because you need money for school. Because they will pay for your thing. That's how they get you. I'm like, I will never ever do that. As a matter of fact, I'd be a deserter if they were forced enrollment at some point.
Conscription, yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. You're past. I'm pretty sure, Nile. I'm pretty sure you and I are past selective service, because selective service runs from like age 16 to 28, I think, in the U.S. Once you get past that point, they can't select. They can't draft you. Yeah, you would. Yeah.
Wait, no. Actually, I'd have a preclusion for medical reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
like autism.
But here's the thing, that even so, it does have one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard about how a Marine is out rowing a boat in the middle of the ocean. Nobody knows why he's there. Nobody cares. But God looks down at the Marine and says, the fuck is that guy doing? And then God's like, oh, I'm going to have some fun. So he takes the Marine's heart. He goes, that'll stop him. But the Marine keeps on rowing. 1, 2, 3, 4, Marine Corps, Marine Corps. And God tried to
take his heart, but it already belonged to the Corps.
Yeah, and God was like, okay, well, shit. All right, let me think of something else. He goes, and then God takes his brain away. But the Corps already took his brain. He doesn't have to worry about that.
He didn't have one in the first place.
Yeah. So then, and then God's like, okay, and then God's like, okay, now I got the idea. And God takes his testicles away. And the Marine says, in the Navy, you could sail the 7 seas in the Navy. And it's funny, I told that joke to a former Marine. He howled with laughter. He goes, don't let any Navy boys hear you say that.
Behind us, assault mech behind us.
Yep, I see it. I'll handle, y'all handle the assault mechs. I'll handle the light stuff.
I'll handle the Zeus as best I can.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. The Kintaro. Oh, never mind again. Come on, Kintaro. Give me a clean shot or don't.
Here it comes.
Oh my god, I got a headshot on him!
Nice.
Nice!
Fuck yeah, with AC-20s, nice!
Wait, what did you hit?
A headshot with an AC-20.
Stop that hit!
Zeus? The Zeus?
Yeah, I checked the bus.
Nice! I fucking suck!
So you see, no, I'm just imagining.
I also took out that Kintaro's headpiece. That's
just imagine, Commander. We just saw the Zeus.
Fuck,
the Zeus
that's
just
dropping on top of me.
Yeah, Commander, the Zeus. Yeah, Commander, who knocked out the Zeus? Yeah, that was Nile. That AC-20 just ripped that whole head off. Pretty sure there's nothing.
Just turned that entire cockpit to slag.
Yeah, there's nothing left.
We got another assaulter. I didn't see what it was.
Yeah, but the hard part is they're putting it in with the
helicopters. I got him.
Wait.
Oh, it's an Atlas.
Pop that head. Pop the head. We can claim it for our own. I want it. We're gonna make our own Atlas
Shoot the
scouting
head.
group.
Focus fire on the cockpit.
Yeah, pop that cockpit. I want a Steiner scout lance. Pop that thing's head. There we go.
Got it.
Nice!
There we go. Let's hope they let us take it. That's ours now.
That's our like.
Enemy forces spotted operating in the area. Watch out for them.
Where'd he go? Fuck you, buddy.
Down.
Point blank
Please
headshot.
let that Atlas be on salvage. Also, now that the Lance has regrouped,
Incoming, another one coming in.
We got a couple light mechs, 2 locusts.
2 light mechs coming in with a locust, a chopper. So we're gonna probably get two mechs from the
strike the
half
chopper.
lance. Yeah, rip the chopper, but we got probably gonna have 2 mechs coming in from that dropship.
Yeah, I
At
saw
least.
it.
Lavender and I will deal with the dropship. Did y'all pop the locust
Warhammer.
already?
No.
Ferrus, Nile, can y'all
shot.
pop the locusts?
And
On it.
Yes.
Delay the biblical plague a little bit longer if you don't mind.
I got 2 PPCs that say no.
Yeah, no.
2 PPCs say no. Also, we got another half Lance dropping in from on the other side.
No,
We're getting
that's the
encircled,
locust.
But we as
I
sure as
hate-
hell are not outgunned. Not an
Come
easy
on, you're
guy.
almost dead, you fucker.
Come on!
CT exposed.
Alright,
Kill it.
fine.
One dead.
One tap.
There we go.
Down.
One left.
And
Just gotta kill that
that's all.
archer. I'm missing an
Archer,
arm,
the
so this one's
fire
on y'all.
support net.
New target, Archer.
Yeah, y'all are gonna have to get this one. I'm down an arm, so.
Wow, the Archer class sure is full of archers.
You know what? I like
You
it.
better
as a
all,
missile
if
blow.
we can get that Atlas, you'd better all start practicing your German.
I don't. I
Yeah.
am not gonna
Tag,
get.
Archer.
Yeah, guten
What
Tag,
am I?
tiny folk.
One of my girlfriends knows German. She's very multilingual.
Oh,
Her,
nice.
her original language was a variant of Chinese. I forget which one, because she's from Taiwan.
Mm.
But she speaks English as if it was her first language.
Nice.
Because she
Okay.
moved to the States when she was really, really young, but she still knows both of them. And she knows Japanese, Portuguese, German.
I'm literally just holding down all my weapon
she's learning
buttons.
Korean as well, and
There we go.
she's also an English teacher for Japanese students.
Okay, Zaruk, on my thing, there's like a glitch
What do you mean?
happening.
Okay.
So it just looks like the barrel of your gun's just floating in the air.
What?
When you're
Do we leave or do we?
Yeah, we
or do
leave. We
stay?
leave.
Okay.
We've done our part. If any small stuff tries to stop us, we'll kill it, but let's not stick around.
We have
Like-
to leave.
I'll get the
Yeah.
picture later, but it looks really funny because it just looks like a part of your barrel.
Oh,
just
fuck.
like,
There's a Cyclops blocking our
Drop
way
that
back.
Cyclops. I don't have any LRMs.
I
don't
got-
have any LRMs
I got
left.
nothing.
Those bins are dry. I still got
All right.
48 Gauss rounds though, and 248
Yeah.
short sixes. So maybe reduce that tonnage. Shift like half a ton of that over to the LRMs. I don't know.
okay, I'll try meeting it, but you guys run.
I'm on the other side, so maybe I can get to the exit.
Yeah, get to the exit. We'll distract the
There,
thing.
there is a fucking blackjack
I'm
here.
aiming at its stupid eye hole.
No, pop the cockpit. The cockpit's open.
Ah! It tore out my arm.
Come on. Got it.
Oh,
We're good.
bullseye!
We're good.
Fuck, my torso armor.
Turn
Right.
around. Turn around. You got to engage that thing.
No, it is in the front. It's in the. If I turn around, I'll get CT.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right. I'm ready.
Fuck. This
I'm running
blackjack
to
is really
the-
on my
running
ass.
to the-
I can't fight it.
I
If I turn
can't
around, it's
provide
gonna kill
fire
me.
support.
Yeah, just keep your back
Still.
to it. Your armor's holding for now.
Not for much longer with that PPC going up my ass.
Yeah, angle, like aim towards,
Wiggle your torso.
or just aim your arm at it. That works too.
No, yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I'm aiming my arm. No,
Yeah.
no, it's still hitting my.
Twist your torso.
We're out of here. We're out of here.
You
We're good. We're
My
good.
torso is twisted.
Prepare for mech extraction.
The crowd.
Fuck you!
Guten Tag.
Oh, thank fuck.
Guten
The
Tag,
crab's
Blackjack.
nearly dead. So.
Yeah. This makes no sense, Nile. You're literally like, you literally as a as a Kitsune, you literally can be built like a brick wall. You should be tanking those hits.
To be perfectly fair, I was. My crab was just prior damage the
That's
entire
true.
mission, so everything was.
There we go. Who wants an Atlas?
Booyah!
We could get the Atlas and the Zeus.
No, we can only get the Atlas.
No, you can get. I mean, I have 92 on mine.
Then
Where's
take
yours?
both of them. I only have
Here's
enough.
free
I don't
PPC.
have that choice.
No, because we've been using all of our additional salvage stuff to grab other stuff. So we've only got 57 right now, so we can get the Atlas, and I can grab this high-grade PPC, but that's it.
Oh. Oh no, that's
It's an
fine. It's just
SRM.
that- yeah, I wish. Honestly, I wish I could help you grab things. 'Cause
That's cool.
I have a lot of salvage remaining.
All right,
I have
so
80
Well, it's
84.
actually that's how much salvage we have.
No, salvage remaining on my screen is 84 out of 141.
that was our total.
weird.
That was our total.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm going to warp us to a industrial hub so we can get some repairs in. So we've got one Atlas, and I know that first Atlas is basically Lavender's because they called the first one. So whoever wants the second one can have it.
Yeah!
Okay, I'm gonna take.
Oh, that's fucking vile.
What? What's
A
wrm?
friend of mine just DM'd me and said they updated Subnautica and made it so you need 20 fucking prawn suit fragments to get the blueprint for it.
Oh,
That
that's
is
No!
ah.
What the hell?
Fucking disgusting. That also
Okay,
breaks the pace of
Genuinely
the game.
wrong.
Okay,
That breaks
I
the
will say
pace of
this.
the game.
I will say this. If you can find me a Battle Master, I would actually want that. I'm still looking for a Battle Master. But I'll take the Atlas.
Isn't that what Hey, Lavender, what is the designation for a battle master?
I don't know.
BLRG.
Oh,
Like BLR.
okay. BR.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
BLR.
honestly, the reason why is because the Battle Master was kind of.
BR.
It didn't really stand out very
Yeah.
well.
All right, so
Ow!
Yeah.
It's really fun. Like,
BR.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite mechs.
everyone has their
Yeah.
favorites, whether they're good or not. Is another.
Oh, hey,
question.
hey now,
Ow.
hey now, hey now. It has one of the-
Hey, to be fair, I like some really dumb mechs too.
Hmm.
To be
If you don't,
Yeah.
if y'all don't mind me quoting Jacksepticeye, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Everyone's a unique individual. Some people are just really fucking wrong.
Like, okay, one. You're only saying that because it only has one PPC. It's a short range brawler. It is a short range brawler with 6 medium lasers.
Yeah, I know that's,
It does not
your
comp-
thing.
Like, it does not it does not compromise in speed, armor, or weapons. And also, lore-wise, it has a really cool feature of which you can throw away the PPC and you can just throw hands.
Oh, okay,
we
that's
got
kind
a
of cool.
slight problem.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
I need SRM half. I need like half a ton of I need SRM
Sure.
half ton.
Well, I'm heading to an industrial hub in the Federated Commonwealth. We'll
That'll
grab
work.
some there.
And if you can find more higher grade, more Gauss rifles, full stop.
I
No?
don't think we're gonna find just plain old Gauss rifles, but I can see what we can find. Ha! Oh yeah, Thomas is right, Ferrus. Ha! You're out of ammo. Oh shit, he's out of ammo. Just switch to the melee weapon.
Makes
Wait, have y'all
sense.
seen? Wait. Have y'all seen the video? Have y'all seen the video of the 2 guys in knight armor? Tell me how the grass tastes, little man. He lays the guy out. Have y'all seen that?
I'm not sure if I have, but double check the.
No, I have
check
seen
there.
that. Yes,
All right,
I know exactly what video.
Tell
that is.
me
I
how
have
the
it, I
grass
have seen
tastes,
that.
little man.
I don't think.
And
I've
you just
seen
hear
that one.
clang, and he falls.
Yeah,
to
it
the
just.
ground.
Wait, does he hit him with a shield?
Yeah, he hits him with the shield, knocks him out.
Yeah, he shield backs him and
I
knocks
think
him
I've
to
seen
the
that one.
ground.
I think I might have seen that. Yes.
Like the clang is so cartoonish. It's so perfect.
Yeah, and the guy doesn't get up afterwards, so he's either knocked out or he's just like, nope, I don't want to get up. That
He's
was enough.
stunned.
I'm
He
good.
He is at best. Well, best case for him, he is stunned.
Yeah, worst case, he's out cold.
Yeah.
That is still pretty funny. I'm still kind of chuckling a little bit at what Thomas said. Ha! You're out of ammo. And then he starts closing.
Oh, shit, he's out of ammo. All right, so
Switches-
well, what the? Why does this mech look like baby vomit?
What the fuck is that?
I gotta go to your
What?
fucking Twitch page
Paint
now.
job.
What is this paint job?
Wait,
In
why is
30
it called? Why?
In 3033, Gunji no Kanrai Theodore Kurita looking to bolster
Kurita, of course.
looking to bolster the DCMS by opening up recruitment to individuals previously considered to be undesirables or those with ties to various Yakuza organizations within the Combine. Through this outreach, Shin Yodama enlisted as a Mechwarrior for the DCMS, despite his affiliation with the Yakuza group that also doubles as the namesake for his mech, the Kuroi Kiri. Although young, Yodama has distinguished himself in the name of the Dragon through his service record during the War of 3039. What is this?
What the hell is this paint job?
I actually kind of like that.
Okay, I see a machine gun,
Two
ERL
M
laser.
ER large laser. I'm guessing 2 medium lasers. Nile's pistol is blocking it.
And an AMS. That's actually pretty
and
good.
an AMS.
It literally has the weapon set up like it's holding twin SMGs.
Yeah, it is.
Honestly, that's pretty cool.
Weird. That is a
That's fucking
weird
awesome.
fucking setup.
I think I have that one. I'm not sure because that description sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Well, we know what we do with it. I mean, it goes like, all right,
Fortificates.
you're going to the museum.
Oh no, that's what I do. I'm literally just
Yeah.
jumping on the planets, just going around trying to buy up all the hero mechs till I find
Yep.
the ones I like.
Yeah, it's a one. It's
I
here's
tried
yeah.
out I tried out Quarantine on my own save. It's a really nice brawler.
Mm-hmm.
It makes for a wonderful brawler.
No, but since it was on sale, I bought the DLC that gives you all the melee shit, and I haven't really used any of it yet.
Yeah, from what I
I
understand,
want to
it
figure
doesn't.
out what mech to put katanas on.
There are
Okay,
special
okay.
variants.
So
I have
The
like
katanas are-
5 tier 4 katanas.
okay, yeah, the katanas go on assault mix.
Yeah.
That's the first
I
one.
figured that, but I don't know
It has
which
to be
ones.
it has to be a specific variant that is designed to carry melee weapons.
Yeah.
So you have to- Okay, so here's another thing. Because you bought the thing, most of the Draconis Combine has the melee variants. So
So
if,
what you're saying is go beat the fuck out of the Draconis Combine then.
Yeah, basically.
of course.
Something like
Hey,
that.
Mr.
Speaking
They're
of
the
which,
bad guys.
who
Go do that.
wants to go kick House Kurita again? Because we
Ah.
love
To kick
doing
him
that.
in the balls. Me.
I would
Anyone
recommend
else?
too that we do low tier missions so that we don't have to worry about too much
Repairs.
damage.
Yeah, I know this
Yeah.
is a demo mission. Don't worry. This is
I
a
also admittedly kind of want to use the rifleman because it's been a while since I've used one.
Sure.
But like,
Legend Killer?
it's so low tonnage
mhm.
compared
Legend
to
Killer?
the crab.
Cody Shannon.
Nile.
I'm looking at what Thomas said. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, exactly. You think it's a joke? Nah.
This is just
Yeah.
more swords that it can actually handle.
No, yeah.
Also-
What was that dude? That dude in One Piece, right? He had 2 swords, he had a
Zorro.
sword in each hand, and then one in his
Yeah.
mouth.
And it
Zoro.
was 3 swords. This is 5 swords.
No, y'all want to know something funny? So there's an upcoming One Piece game that's coming out. I don't know what kind of game it is. I don't know if it's open world or something like that. But what's funny about it is, for those who've seen One Piece, y'all know that Zoro has no sense of direction at all. He has no sense of direction, period. So, to make that work in the game, he's the only character who doesn't get a mini-map. Because he has no sense of direction.
That's
So,
actually pretty funny.
I'm sorry. Roll it back.
what?
Who? Which
Zoro-
character?
Zoro,
Show love
Samurai.
100
Zoro,
high
the
sugar
samurai.
pie Zaruk W
Hello.
smile.
Hello, Fountain.
All I can think of is that one character from Ranma 1/2.
Oh, Ryoga?
Yes, Dioga.
Fucking
Fucking
me
Ryoga.
rolled up in that bright pink ass samurai mech with and it's like
All right,
Yeah.
Ferrus, claim your
no,
there we go.
We need you to take
God.
we need you to get up and close and personal. Say no more.
Ding ding, ding ding.
You know what? I want to get a Hatamoto because of that. Just like the Hatamoto is here.
I mean, I've already told Lavender about how in
My
lore,
blade is yours.
Where's the half-ton SRM ammo?
I bought you some SRM ammo and some streak ammo.
I said, well, not streaks. Those go in specifically streak launchers, but
I cannot
I said
believe
SRM
Thomas is
half-ton.
Hey, Sadako, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. But I have to say this. Yeah,
The problem is that
we'll get them.
I ran out of LRM ammo, but I had a vast surplus of SRM ammo.
Then
So
why
I
did
wanted
you ask me to buy SRM?
I asked you to buy half-ton
Well,
SRM.
just make use of what we got. We'll shop after this. But I do want to
Alright.
I've already told Nile about how in the lore for BattleTech, the actual Kaiju King Crab actually has a blaring siren that plays when it marches into battle. And like according to the lore, it does sound like a monster, which I'm like, oh, that's
So
fitting.
I want you now to
Kaiju.
imagine this then. It's
Kaiju.
like imagine you're on the enemy squad. You see a
The
drop
enemy-
ship come down, but only have one confirmed contact. It's easily like 20 clicks.
You get one ping.
Like 2 clicks out. All you hear in the distance.
Yeah.
And then all 4 of your mechs get head tapped with 1 PPC shot each.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
You know what?
Imagine
You know what?
how
You can have.
terrifying that would actually be.
Not even one streak, but basically double PPC streaks to the cockpit.
All right. Lavender.
Okay,
Nile,
I got food
ready.
upstairs. Let me
Go ahead.
grab
Yeah.
that.
Gosh, I can't do anything with it.
There we go.
We'll just grab
I'll
another
just-
mech
I'll-
then.
I'll just drop it. I'll just drop it as
Yeah.
is.
But yeah, and it's funny because I told Nile the bit with the with Kaiju having that siren reminds me of the Titans from 40K, which have the blaring klaxon siren sounds when they arrive.
Alrighty.
Also, I don't know. We're gonna wait because Nile had to step away for a second, so everyone hold up.
We've been ordered to destroy the forward operating
Um,
base at the Mark's nav point.
I actually
Who the hell's moving?
Fight, Commander.
No, it's me. I just had to walk out of the thing.
The primary
Um,
objective
I'm just
is the
shit
destruction
put.
Yeah,
of the
I
base itself.
I retweeted a comic on Twitter that someone did of a guy saying of like these people barricading their home to protect them from zombies. Says, "Mommy, you don't have to cry anymore. The Space Marines are here," and it's like a Death Guard Plague Marine trying to come through the door. And I made a joke. I put like his response, "Yes, little one. Be at peace, for we have come to save you, and we bring gifts from our loving father." I'm like, because it's, again, I've had to tell people this because everyone's like, why are Nurgle guys so depressing? I'm like, are you listening to the right guys? Because a lot of them are not.
Oh wait, have
have
you
you
seen
heard
have you seen the knuckles on my Atlas?
Oh, you've got knuckles on your. Oh yeah!
No,
Oh
no,
god! Yeah! Big.
big.
Wait. Big deal. Big deal. Big deal. This right fist is called big. The left fist is called deal. Because like my fist, I too am a big deal.
This is the Buccaneer. We're all dancing around like idiots.
Can y'all stop? Y'all like remember y'all are like my mech can't take the damage y'all's can. Don't run into me.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We're waiting
right.
on you.
Wait.
All right, let's go.
Hey, Azzy.
Bitches!
Yeah, I'm back, bitches. Yeah, this is Mechwarrior. So we're all in mechs right now. Also, Nile, check out Ferrus. Show Nile.
yeah.
Ferrus,
Oh, yeah.
Nile, look at Ferrus's mech fists.
Okay, so I was like,
Okay, hang on. I need to take care of something.
okay,
Big deal. I love that. That's good.
Oh no, you know what? You know what's fun? I have this kind of paint job also for the Battle Master. It actually says on the back wide load. Like
Hold on,
I just,
Man, now I want my king crab to have thick bits on the back of it.
I think you could do that in Mechwarrior Online, but I don't know if you can do it in this. Also, we gotta wait on Lavender. They stepped away for
Okay.
a second.
This is
No,
the
I have,
Buccaneer. This is Buccaneer paint job, by the way.
Now that's very big shot.
Big shot. All right, I'm gonna go on the record. I have not played Undertale, and I have no interest to play Deltarune. So
I think. Oh yeah, no. On the Kintaro,
That's
if you
literally the
use this
physical
paint,
embodiment of the '90s pop-up ad.
no. If you use this paint job on the Kintaro, on one of its arms it says Golden Gun.
okay, that's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't had a legit Dr. Pepper in so fucking long.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Golden Gun, for those who don't know, GoldenEye is coming to the N64's Switch system.
Well, how could it not? It's one of the most
Also, Lavender, are you
popular
back?
games from the N64.
Yeah, Lavender.
If I'm back, I'll power my mech back up.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Okay.
Oh, are
But-
you having that issue again?
No, it's
have you
more
tried
I need
turning
to
it on,
take care of some
turning
things
it off, and
real
turning
quick.
it back on again?
Also, if your Discord's acting up, you may have to update it, because I updated mine today. So,
No, yeah,
Yeah.
I have update sigil here. I gotta.
Yeah, I just updated mine recently. Yeah. Do I have to go over there and like get the jumper cables?
it's literally like we just left this abandoned mech out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, did Lavender, like, disconnect, or...
Well, he's still powered down, so yeah. I think he's gonna try and restart.
Restart Discord or restart the game?
I think Discord, because I don't think he left yet. Otherwise, he'd be.
Actually, I already took care of that update.
Oh,
Okay.
then what are we waiting for?
Him to move, obviously.
Well, no, I was asking Lavender, what are we waiting for?
Okay, let's.
Just ran out of beverage.
Really? Right in the middle of a mission.
Hey, it's right at the start of the mission.
Look, when I'm around, everyone gets extra thirsty. I can't help that.
I'm literally married. Like, the only person I thirst after is my wife, so...
Yeah, and
That's
she's
fair.
up. Yeah.
To be fair, that's quite something to thirst after. To her credit.
Alright, Lavender, you got 2 minutes or we're leaving without you.
Yeah, honestly.
One.
Like, these are
You're
the,
getting-
just, in the future, just sound off if you gotta do something before we head out.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had to do it until after we did.
Oh my goodness.
Don't you hate that?
Yeah, but you could have said, hey, while we were waiting on Nile, you could have gone.
Yeah.
That's cool, don't worry about it. But yeah, you got...
Timing.
Hey, you know what? It's fine. Ben picks me. Again, I haven't eaten at all, and I had a very bad case of let's just say that my stomach is
opening
Hey,
snacks.
completely
did you know the
empty, and I was
fusion
fucking
reactors
starving.
actually also serve as the waste incineration units in these things?
Yeah,
Really? Wait, we can
Yeah.
use these as a bathroom?
the
Yes.
Atlas... Yeah, the Atlases, yes.
No, not just
Oh.
the Atlases, but even smaller battle mechs have this.
Huh.
They have toilets
Yeah,
in
anyway-
the battle
Yeah,
mechs.
anyway, what were you saying, Niall? Your stomach was bothering you?
No. Like earlier, about halfway into my sleep cycle, I get waken up by stomach pain, and I was in the bathroom for a good 25 minutes.
Oh, God.
So I'm like running on absolute empty.
Oh man.
I mean, hey, it could be worse. You could have acid reflux running.
Oh
in
wait,
the family.
behind
Oh,
us.
fuck,
It's a
already?
locust. It's a locust.
Yep.
Yeah, Locust.
Oh, of course, it's a locust.
You came to the wrong
Jeez,
neighborhood.
Tom.
You came to the
Oh,
wrong
sorry.
neighborhood, Tiny.
Even for a locust, that thing's fast.
You came to the wrong Minecraft server, bitch.
Excellent, got him.
One down.
Dead.
Got the leg on that one. Okay, other one, CT's exposed.
Leg gone.
I got this one.
Bye-bye.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
I was
Actually,
basically
when you
trying to
approach-
call
when you
dib,
approach
but the
thick
shells were
bits
already
with-
in the
with
air.
your AC-20.
I mean, I'm sorry. I find it funny that the Draconis Combine is like, it's the Magpies. Send the lightest mechs we have.
Well, the thing is, that's
is-
all they have usually.
Yeah.
They're scouts right now. It's fine.
Yeah.
The-
Well,
right,
that's
Draconic-
the basic
DCMS
MO of
we
the
summarized.
Draconis, though.
Yeah.
Allow me to summarize the DCMS. Good grief, that's a lot of light mechs.
For every one of us that falls, 10 more will take his place.
Well, I got 10. Well, I got 20
Also,
more
I am
shots.
aware that was a horribly racist Asian accent. I am not trying to be. I just can't do a Japanese or Chinese accent to save my
I
life.
can.
Yeah. it's okay.
I can.
No. Oh.
For everyone.
Oh, wait.
It's for every one of us that.
They're basically
10
the
more will
You know
take
what
its
I
place.
just realized?
What?
They're militarily speaking, they are the opposite of the Lyran Commonwealth.
Oh yeah. Their whole thing is send every
Throw
send
everything,
every
just
mech
throw
you
everything.
can in glorious melee combat.
Tenno Hekai Banzai!
Yeah. No, also, if you get the melee thing, they, most of their configurations are going to be melee oriented. It's kind of stupid, because they,
Oh, Javelin.
Yeah. I swear, it will always make, it always confuses me. Whenever I hear people say, I'm like, how exactly is a bonsai threatening? I was like, you've got a gun, they don't. I'm like, okay, yeah, but if there's over 1,000 dudes running at you, can you shoot all of them? No, you can't. One of them's gonna get you.
Literally a case of some crazy motherfucker chart is screaming and
Screaming his
charging you.
lungs out, running at you without the fear of dying, and has one goal in mind: to stab you. So
He has one goal in mind: to
here
fucking
comes the
stab
Wolverine.
you
Yeah.
to death.
See, that's why in World War II they had mines on sticks to bum rush
yeah,
tanks,
the
and they
spear,
worked.
the spear mines. Yeah, it sounds ridiculous, but again, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid.
If
Well,
it
the thing, too, is
seems
that
stupid
apparently,
but it
I've
works.
also heard that it was very likely that the kamikaze pilots, what
Cockpit.
they would do is they would likely load them
Zaruk,
up on
slow down.
I got it.
all kinds of heroin. I think it was.
Okay, now you're clear.
No, well, actually, that's partially true. Yes, some of the pilots were given a type of drug that would allow them to endure stuff, but most of the kamikaze pilots were literally people with no training who
They were,
who were just
it was
taught.
either that or they were so fucking devoted to the
Yeah,
whole thing.
basically.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, no, just they can't dogfight. They're not going to be good at bombing or torpedo runs, so just put weapons in the planes, fill them with explosives, and just crash.
Just fill up the plane with explosives.
And just crash into
give
something.
Them enough fuel. Give them enough fuel to get there.
Yeah, it's a one-way trip. Still, if you want to talk about drugs in World War II, just look at Pervitin. Yeah, Pervitin.
Yes.
Also, I'm just gonna say this now. If the people in the chat want to know what Pervitin is, you're gonna have to redeem a history with Zaruk, because I've already told the story. I'm only telling it again if I get a history redeem, and I'll talk about Pervitin.
Oh, it's such a good story too.
And if you're wondering, what's the hook, Zaruk? Meth in World War II. I'll talk.
No, that's the Russian guy that stormed into a camp by himself.
Russian?
half naked,
No, it was
right?
against Russians.
No.
No,
mm-mm.
okay, no. I'm thinking of someone else. Then.
You're thinking of
'Cause there was a dude-
you're
there
thinking
was a dude
yeah,
that,
the
was
fan.
half naked and was rescuing his whole fucking squad
Oh.
by himself, meth out of his mind.
No, okay. I'll tell both those stories. So that is Imo Kuvan. Imo Kuvan was a Finnish soldier, was a ski trooper fighting the Soviets in World War II. And what happened was that he was the medic. So he had an entire bottle of Pervitin with him. And what happened was that Pervitin, let me explain what that is. At the start of World War II, the Germans were already trying to figure out ways to make... They knew that super soldiers were kind of ridiculous. However, the idea of making some kind of drug or stimulant that could allow your soldier to do twice or three times as much work as the average man, that was possible. Through the miracle tablet known as... Or it was actually flavored to be like chocolate. The chocolate tablet, Pervitin, a.k.a. meth.
Yeah.
Methamphetamine.
It's straight up meth tablets. And
Amphetamines are some of the strongest stimulants known.
yep. And
All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, and so, yes, the German soldiers were issued Pervitin, and it allowed them to literally go without sleep for 48 hours. However, the moment those 48 hours were up, they basically crashed somewhere. Like, they needed a full day to recover. But 2 days of advancing for 1 day of full rest, fair trade-off. Except, it's meth, so it's addictive. And it wasn't long before guys needed it. But let's talk about IMO, because Lavender's correct. We need to talk about IMO's story. So,
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Bullseye.
so IMO
I love
Kuvan.
this Gauss
Okay,
rifle.
so IMO Kuvan is a Finnish ski trooper fighting the Soviets in what's called the Continuation War, which is basically the Finns allied to the Germans fighting the Soviets. Now, here's the thing.
Fuck them for
Yeah.
trying to invade our country.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
IMO and his group are skiing away from the Soviets. IMO is getting tired. He's been skiing for who knows how long without rest. So he's like, okay, well, I'm the medic.
Two
I've got.
Thunderbolts.
Yeah. Well, let's get out of here. I've got Pervitin. I'll take one of the tablets and then I'll be fine. Here's the problem, though. He's got his thick wool gloves on, and he basically fumbles around with the cap on the Pervitin bottle, gets it open, and he can't get his fingers in because of the gloves. So he just dumps, he tries to dump them out in his hand. He dumps out 30 of them.
Wait, who's behind?
Yeah, that would be...
Lavender.
Lavender! Anyway.
Let's go.
He, so yes, IMO dumps out 30 of these pills into his hand. And decides to take all of them.
No.
The man, okay.
Right.
The man proceeded to go on a meth-fueled drug trip that had him going, I don't know, like, I'll have to look it up. I don't know how far he went. If you want a good story about it, just look up the meth-fueled Finn video by Yarnhub, where they tell the story, and they even include a bit where he's skiing. He's got a rainbow coming out of him, and you hear do as he's skiing around. But basically,
What's his name?
IMO Kuvan. AIMO. Just look up meth-fueled Finn. And here's the thing.
Oh, God.
The man, he skied more than 200 miles in a week on this
Jesus
methed up
Christ.
binge. And when they finally found him, here's the thing. The only things he ate, for example, for energy, was he ate pine buds and then a raw bird that he killed and ate raw.
Yeah, I looked up. It's a single Siberian jay that he caught and ate raw.
Yeah, how many miles did he go? Does it say?
Look up a picture of the guy.
Yes, his
248.5 miles, so 400 kilometers.
Yeah, and the man, if you look at
He
his
was
face,
at 200 beats per minute on his heart.
yes, they found him. He weighed 90 pounds, and his heartbeat was 200 beats per minute. The man,
Wait, what was his name again?
So he was, let's see, how old was he when he did this?
young. Imo
What does it
Kuvan
say?
is his name.
Clive.
No,
Yeah,
I'm looking at the page, but I don't think it says his age when this happened.
Yeah, but here's the while Niles
Wait,
looking.
no.
Oh,
I can work that out.
yeah.
He was born in 1917 and he died in 1989. So let's see, this happened in 44.
So he would have been 20. He would have been 27, or something
Yeah.
similar. Yeah,
Yeah, he survived this and lived to be 71.
yeah. And the thing is, if you look at his picture, people jokingly say this is the face of a man who saw God and was not impressed. Like he looks. Even though they
so dour.
yeah, no, he looks like he's jacked out of, like, high out of his
Putting
mind.
it in non-speakers right this second.
He looks tweaked
Yeah.
out of his mind, but no, he is perfectly stable. And he survived, which is the amazing thing.
I
And
just put a picture in non-speakers of him.
And here's the thing. He went on to say all the crazy shit that happened to him. Like, he goes like, I got attacked by a wolf. And it turns out, no, I wasn't attacked by a wolf. Turns out I was attacking a tree. Like he,
Holy shit!
or
Oh my
Or
days,
there was a story about how he for those who don't know, in a lot of winter countries that are really cold, a lot of people keep their doors open. If you get lost, you can come into their homes and like survive the cold. Well, he found a home that was open, wandered in, and lit a fire so he could rest. he got woken up slightly because it felt really warm. So he moved over a bit. He woke up a little bit later and was still really warm, so he moved over a bit. Motherfucker lit the house on fire because he started a fire in the house.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Holy shit!
And he lived. He got out of there, and then
Jeez.
It gets better. When he
How does it get better?
Well, it gets crazier. He made his way to an abandoned Finnish outpost where he was hoping to find help, and he stepped on a landmine that fucked up one of his legs. He survived,
Oh my God.
but he was basically blown back 15 feet and basically just laid there until someone came and found him. He basically, he said, he goes, he wanted to give up, but he didn't. And I'm like, yeah, I think most other people would have given up very early on at this point, sir. I mean, I've even heard someone joke, they're like, you could probably give this man any concoction of drugs today, and his body would be like, this is nothing. I survived 30 times my body, 30 times my recommended body weight amount in meth. I'll live. Because here's the thing, at his weight, he only needed to take 1 pill. He took 30. So 30 times the recommended amount. And I don't want to know. I tell people, I'm like, I don't even want to know what he saw while he was methed up. He did say that the funniest thing he saw is that there were a group of Soviets dancing and singing. Turns out they weren't. Turns out it was a Soviet patrol that he thought was singing and dancing, and he skied right past them. And the Soviets were they were like, the fuck? What? Because they thought he was a messenger or a scout. And he goes zoom right by them. And it takes him about 10 seconds for them to realize, wait a minute, that's a Finn, shoot him. But by then he's too far gone. Because he just they were just like, whoa, what's his deal? Well, his deal is that he's methed up and can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. The poor guy. But again, he lived, which is amazing. And to the man's credit, I mean, it's funny because every time I read that story, people are like, this is why you don't do drugs. I'm like, no, this is an example of drugs saving a man's life.
Oh, Zaruk, you missed a detail.
What?
The landmine not only fucked up his leg, it set fire to a whole-ass nearby Russian camp.
Yeah, that part too. Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My God.
Yeah.
Christ in
again,
a handbasket.
Again, this belongs on Ripley's Believe It or Not, but it did happen.
Ripley's Believe It or Else.
Yeah, Believe It or Else. It's like
I gotta upgrade the armor of this thing.
It's like that same story about when I tell people about Audie Murphy, about this short little man who was I think he was under 5'5" or something, served in the U.S. Army, and it probably has one of the most badass lines I've ever heard in history, where he's fighting off an entire German group attack by himself on the top of a burning tank using the 50 cal machine gun and using
a pintle mount.
Yeah, using a radio to call for artillery support, and the HQ guy's like, how close are they? And his response is, hold the phone and I'll let you talk to the bastards. Did I also forget to mention that the tank had live ammunition in it and was burning, and part of it exploded and shredded and shredded his leg, but he stayed on there anyway.
Jesus Christ.
And the thing is, after it was over, the German, literally the Germans said afterwards they thought they were fighting a whole battalion, and then they're like, oh no, it was one guy. It was one man.
Oh, holy
You
shit,
know what
one
that
guy
is?
did that?
That is literally one man listening to Sabaton while playing.
Basically,
World
yes.
Tanks.
Yeah.
The fuck you talking about? Sabaton wrote about him!
Yeah, they wrote a story
know.
about him.
I know.
literally
That's a joke.
wrote a
It's
song about him.
It's one of my favorite jokes is what do you think? What do you think?
This is the stuff
Also,
Sabaton writes.
I'm upgrading bits of my
Go ahead.
yeah.
Oh, did you ever pick up
What do
the
you think-
half-ton
what do you think
SRMs?
gives someone
I'll
the
get 'em.
most gains when they're
Thank you.
working out at the gym?
Mm-hmm.
Steroids, energy drink,
5-finger death punch.
Disturbed.
Or 5-finger death
No,
punch.
disturbed. That was the
Yeah,
Russian
disturbed.
Badger bit. And everyone says disturbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
literally.
dear.
You put on indestructible, bitch. That gives you a jolt of energy nothing else can. Not even meth can match up to that shit.
I still think one of the funniest things I remember so here's the thing. This is what I tell people. Whenever I hear someone say, history's not interesting, bitch, You're not
Why
reading.
are you-
You're not
are
reading
you
the right
reading it?
history.
Are you actually reading history?
Yeah, you're not reading the right history. Second of all, you said SRM
Are
hat.
you
Yeah.
actually reading history, or are you just?
No, you're not. You're reading the parts that you think are boring. You're not finding the stuff that's interesting. Like some of my favorite stories are about, like the Red Baron, who's amazing. But the other thing I've tried
Baron's something else.
the thing I've tried to tell people is that if you go and read a lot of these like you can go read all these heroic stories about men and women who do amazing things, but in most cases most of the stories don't end well. Like for example, like Erich von Richthofen, the Red Baron, killed in battle at the last year of the war. Audie Murphy left, became a movie star, but did I forget to mention that when he got back from World War II, he literally had he had a drug addiction that he had to fight through? He was addicted to morphine. And guess how he got over it? That's the thing that people don't know. Motherfucker locked himself in his apartment and literally went cold turkey on morphine. And literally, literally did not come out until he'd gotten over it. Like, unfortunate. And people are like, well, what happened next? Well, he became a movie star, but there's always a but. He died in a plane crash. So, speaking of plane crashes, who here knows? Because I have to mention this. Who here knows about the comedian Randy Feltface?
I love that fucking name. It's
Okay,
great.
who has heard the story of, what's his name? Okay, who's heard of the author Ernest Hemingway, who, wrote For Whom the Bell Tolls? Okay.
Any pretty pretentious little fucker who likes books always brings up Hemingway.
Okay, I'm gonna, let me, hold on. I gotta read this for you. Where's, hold on. I'm gonna read this for you, because, Randy Feltface is a comedian. This is one of his bits about Hemingway. Let's see. I present to you the life and times of Ernest Miller Hemingway in approximately 3.5 minutes. Go! Born in Chicago in 1899, son of a physician and a musician, reasonably uneventful childhood, decided to study journalism, enlisted with the Red Cross during World War I, got blown up in Milan, and spent 6 months in hospital with severe shrapnel wounds in both legs. Fell in love with a nurse. They decided to get married. He came home to prepare. She stayed there and ditched him for an Italian soldier, which initiated a lifelong pattern of him rejecting women before they had a chance to reject him. Got a job as a foreign correspondent, fell in love with his roommate's sister, married her, and moved to Paris. They hung out with Gertrude Stein. They kicked it with Pablo Picasso. He started writing in earnest, no pun intended, moved to Toronto, had a kid, moved back to Paris, published a couple of books, cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, converted to Catholicism, cut his head open after pulling on a cord thinking he was flushing a toilet, and instead ripped a skylight from the roof and smashed it onto his face. Moved to Kansas City, had another kid. His dad committed suicide. He shot a lot of bears for some reason. Had a car accident, had another kid, went to Africa to kill some wild animals and got dysentery, published another book, moved to Cuba, shot himself in the leg whilst aiming at a shark. Cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, published For Whom the Bell Tolls, sold 500,000 copies in a couple of months, and got nominated for a Pulitzer Prize. Cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, became the self-appointed leader of a band of village militia outside of Paris, and was subsequently brought up on charges for contravening the Geneva Convention, and got away with it like a fucking champion. Got pneumonia, moved back to Cuba, and spent most of his spare time on his boat tracking Nazi U-boats with a machine gun and a pile of hand grenades. I am not making this shit up. No, I fact-checked all of this. It is all true.
What?
No, I'm not done. It keeps going.
It keeps going.
God.
Had a few more car accidents, 3 more concussions, got clawed while playing with a lion. Got depressed, drank, got fat, published a couple more books, went back to Africa to shoot some more wild animals, and barely survived 2 separate plane crashes in the space of 24 hours, winding up with a fractured skull, internal bleeding, cracked spine, ruptured liver, first-degree burns, and a paralyzed sphincter muscle, won a Nobel Prize, had a file opened on him by J. Edgar Hoover, left a bunch of left a bunch of shit in a safe in Cuba and moved to Idaho, paranoid that the feds were following him, which they were because he spent most of the 1940s working for the KGB. Again, not making this shit up. Suffered from hepatitis, nephritis, hypertension, hemochromatosis, anemia, and impotence. Karma. Got committed, received way too much electroconvulsive therapy, and came out all fucked up. Started hinting at suicide, so immediately got recommitted. Received another couple of months worth of electroconvulsive therapy. Got released, put both barrels of his favorite 12-gauge shotgun into his mouth, and blew his fucking head off. What a guy! That's all. That is all true. All of it. That is all true.
Honestly, the wildest part is that
That
this
man.
shit wasn't made up.
No, and by the way,
that man left.
by the way, the tracking Nazi U-boat things, actually he's recorded as literally finding and capturing a Nazi U-boat. No,
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
not
Hey.
kidding.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Also, wait, this mission might be... Well, we can do this mission, then we'll go do some simpler stuff. Because this one
I
can
love
give a
how
lot of money.
tacky
Oh,
this
wait.
paint job looks. I like this. It looks like it looks like the fucking like what I call cougar wear. You know how like some ladies of certain age and milfiness will wear shit like leopard print? This
Yeah.
is like pink and purple leopard print.
Yeah.
It's so
Snake
tacky.
print.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Also, Nile, I showed a friend of mine the video where you where you said the Night Star way back when, where you said the Night Star looked like the Take on Me video. He literally was like, "Hold the fuck up," and I literally hear him put his phone down, and then I hear in the background from his computer, do 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 do. He literally went to look it up. He went to back up the point, and he literally came back. He goes like, "You son of a bitch, she's right."
Oh my god!
Why are you booing me? I'm
Congratulations.
right.
Yeah, why you booing me? I'm right.
Master of observation.
Where did-
cursed eldritch knowledge you should never know.
Yeah.
How does that go again?
What?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
Why?
sorry.
Yeah, it's why
Sorry.
you?
Sorry.
Did you just shoot me?
It
I
was
shot
a-
the
it was
ground
a-
next to you.
Why you boo? Yeah, why you booing me? I'm right.
The one time I expect a dropship intro, so I can go and find where something that I realized was missing just now.
One thing I forgot to leave out during one of Randy's Felt Faces shows where he's about to do the Hemingway bit. The place he's performing, there's somebody up on the there's stuff going on up on the roof, so there's a lot of like clanging and banging of metal, and he's like, the ghost of Ernest Hemingway. Because he's about to talk shit about the author. And he goes like, see, you're all, and it's funny because he literally looks at the crowd like, you're all sitting there laughing, and meanwhile someone just fell off the roof and probably broke their neck.
Oh, wait, I gotta go pick this up.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Rope the box.
Oh, I see it. Nice. Also, Zaruk, wait up! Holy shit!
AC-10BF.
That's a R60 urban mech.
Well, that was an
Yeah,
R60
yeah.
urban.
Oh, it's already. Oh wow. Okay.
UMR60.
Wait, is it dead or did we just lose sight of it?
Don't know. There
Oh
it
no,
is.
no, it's
Lost
still there.
Still there.
Alright,
What does that
you're
do?
still
This
there.
is not gonna kill a mech like that. Not even an Irby.
There it
Bro.
Yeah. All right, we need to make an about face because
Just a couple of
Did
buses.
anyone else
That's
see that
fine, don't worry
ragdoll?
about it.
Did anyone else see that ragdoll?
yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't.
I saw it. Don't worry. This
Oh.
game on the rare occasion will have the funniest fucking ragdoll you will ever see. It's like
Scorpion
a
tank.
mod
Scorpion
video.
tank behind
What
us.
the fuck hit me?
Scorpion
What the
tank
fuck hit me?
206. Scorpion tank
Got
206.
it. I got it.
Okay.
Y'all, because y'all
Okay.
weren't turning around. I was like, I got it.
I was like, wait, what's dinging me? Look
Well,
at
you're also the
explosion.
fastest one of us, so.
Yeah, don't you forget it.
All
It's like a joke. I think I told Nile this, but I'll say it again. Like, cause So I think it was Nile who made the joke, or was one of my friends who said, "You don't." He goes, "You don't, Zaruk. You don't walk anywhere." I'm like, "Yes, I float because walking's for peasants."
Nothing on scopes that can be identified.
It's
Walking
true.
is for peasants and mundane.
What? This one too? To the next one then, I guess.
Oh well. Well, hey, looking at the map, we'll have we can use the ridges for some height advantage.
Hooray! I always wanted to be a towering on a towering neck.
That poor. Oh, I almost feel bad for the crew of that tank.
Yeah.
They just fucking face tanked a full
Oi.
SRM6 volley.
Also, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Years later, it's over, Father. I have the high ground. Oh, not this shit again.
Honestly, I think that Obi-Wan probably would teach him that, but like, he learned through someone else that that's what was said.
Yeah.
Then again,
Have y'all not seen the robot chicken thing? He goes like, "You were my he goes like, "Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground." And after he kills him, he goes like, "You were my brother, Anakin. High ground." Like he keeps saying it over and over again. He goes like, "Wait." He goes like, "Wait." He goes like, "Wait, are you fucking robbing me?" He goes like, "Can't you just kill me? That's not the high ground. I mean the Jedi way." He goes like, "Are you basically grave robbing me?" He goes like, "I'll give it to your son someday." High ground. And then he just walks off.
High ground. God. High ground.
Yeah.
It reminds
Alright,
me of the
wait.
Mr. Popo pecking order.
Pecking order.
I'll wait here.
Mr. Popo.
I'll wait here for you guys.
Yeah. Mr. Popo, where are they? I'll tell you where they're not. Safe. Safe.
Save.
Yeah.
Drama queen.
Drama queen.
Oh, fuck
hi,
is this?
Kami. You're back. He goes, Mr. Popo, what are you what are you watering? Pot? No, what's in the pot? Pot. I'm not getting rid of it. I'm not getting rid of it. You kidding? That shit's great for my glaucoma.
We'll be sure to
And then later, after Dende becomes the guardian of Earth, he goes, "Damn it, I can't see anything." I told you. You got to. Yeah, I know. Keep my mind clear and all that. I know. What are you thinking about that's distracting you? And Dende's having gay thoughts for Gohan.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, and it's funny because he goes like, well, it's like I always say, when you need a little bit of mind clearing, all you need is a little green. I told you not to call me that. I'm not. And he's got a bag of pot with him, and he's like, sweet. They both get high.
Then, honestly,
a J.
though,
Edgar,
I should probably
hovercraft.
say this. As someone who's a hypersexual and my first true experience getting high, don't mix those two because when you get high, you get incredibly fucking horny.
Yeah.
Turns out.
Oh, have you guys heard the story about the 12th level IQ Girl Scout who literally set up her cookie stand outside of a weed clinic in California and made bank?
that is
I have
brilliant.
heard about that.
Yeah, and made bank.
Oh my god, she'd have
Oh,
sold out in minutes.
Oh shit! Enemy lands north
Banshee.
side.
Yeah,
Oh
see it.
shit, Banshee! Nile, I'm fine.
There are
Oh, that's our
targets!
target.
take them out before we
Confirmed and
That sounds about
firing.
right.
There's a Marauder with him too. Watch it.
New target, Banshee.
Fire. Gun down that.
Banshee's gonna bat a Banshee. He's nuts.
All right. Which one is worse? Which one is banged up worse?
Hey, left. Oh god, there's a king crab.
Oh god!
They got a king crab. Oh
Oh
no.
fuck! Finally, someone that can match me.
Yeah, finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
They are.
Another
they have a thing-
Kerensky
they have a hard
match.
on
I'm getting
for
hit.
me.
I'm getting heavy fire. I'm pulling back.
Pull back, pull back.
There's like no good cover here for me though. Fuck.
Oh fuck! What's hitting? Oh wait, what am I? Oh, I was stepping into.
Nile,
I'm
we're
trying to
taking
find a
fire
good-
from that urban mech over there.
I got him.
What? I felt like there was fucking-
Okay, that should silence him. Now all he has left is a small laser. Ignore the bastard.
Too late.
Okay.
All right, concentrate fire on any of them that stick their heads out. Kill them.
Fuck.
You fool!
Reminder to everyone: a little bit of lore.
No
The
lore.
king
Lore
crab-
later. Fight now.
No, it's relevant.
Okay,
I'll say that
what?
much. The order for the king crab was to create a battle mech that could kill another in a single volley.
Well, it certainly
Don't
does-
let it,
certainly
Kun.
is good
Don't
at
let it.
that.
Bring it down.
This Vindicator wants me, so I'm gonna try and...
Ah, God.
Jeez.
Okay, the
Goddamn Vindic-
Marauder's missing an arm.
Finish it.
They keep
CT?
blasting
Gotta
my
miss
damn
more.
cover.
Marauder's CT is exposed.
Yep,
Oh shit.
coming around the corner. Got him. Nice shot.
Down.
Nice shot, Ferrus.
Nice.
All right, kill that Vindicator. Got him.
This King Crab's got a
And-
large laser.
Yeah, Vindicator's
Next
my kill.
up.
All right, we got a Banshee and a King Crab. Nile.
King Crab.
Nile.
Take it.
Yeah, Nile. Ferrus, put rounds into that King Crab. Lavender, you and I are on the
trying,
Banshee.
but I have no cover, and they're
Confirmed.
going right for me.
All right,
I'm
well,
in.
all right,
Grabbing.
Lavender, let's make some noise. Give him something to shoot
Already
at.
on it.
All right, Lavender, keep going your way. I'm gonna break right so I can get a shot off.
I'm beelining.
I broke. I
Make it
broke
in my
the
way.
All right,
I got another arm.
Banshee's missing
All
both of
right.
its arms, but that
Yeah,
it's still got its
PPC's
weapons.
out.
All
Double bust shot.
Ah! Shit, I'm shutting down.
right, give it a second.
Shit.
Torso's
That hurts.
exposed on the Banshee.
Yeah, I'm getting heat critical over here.
All right,
Oh yeah.
y'all back off a bit.
Okay,
CT?
backing up.
And
Got it. Banshee down. All right, all that's left is the...
Alright.
Wait, we got a... I saw a mech on radar. Yeah, Trebuchet on the left.
Primary target is
All right,
Down.
Nice.
good. Let's move. Now, okay, I hate to break it to y'all. We're not going to get that King Crab. We're not going to
That's
get it.
fine.
Why did it
Yeah.
explode?
We already have one.
No, it's because we won't have the salvage shares for it. I've done the math. A King Crab... Do you know how many... Do you know how many shares you need for a King Crab on average? Between
That's a
50 or
lot of
60.
stairs.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Ow.
expensive.
Unless you literally want to rip it apart piece by piece. But by then, yeah, it's cheaper, but you're also going to have to dump a ton of money into repairs, too. So,
Yep. Yeah, well.
Get the
I
fuck
think the money
away.
isn't the getting that many shares is harder than getting the money.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Whew.
Actually, you know what? That was probably the most tactical fight we've been in. Well played, everyone.
Yay.
Seriously, the fuck's a commie?
It means God. Now bow.
Bow.
Fun fact, in one of the D&D games that I play, our old DM from our first game played my old character and literally grabbed a red chromatic great worm by the tail and said, "You're in my kingdom, now bow." Also, okay, so here's the thing. We ripped that king crab apart so much that it's
39 king
yeah.
crab shares.
Yeah, but we only have 18.
Fucking
So
rip, I have
close.
102 on mine. Why is that? Why?
I don't know.
Oh, I can see why. Because my rep with House Merrick is at maximum.
So's mine.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a question of what you.
why-
It's
what
a
is
question
the
of what you
discrepancy
negotiate for, Nile.
Yeah, it's a question of what you negotiate for. I negotiated for money. So,
Well, that's the thing. Only the host can do that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so we've got some cash.
So why did they give me the option to see that menu then? That doesn't
Uh-huh.
make any sense.
Probably because they don't want people to feel
You
left
didn't
out.
take dick in damages.
But if the menu's not going to be consistent, what's the point?
Yeah.
I mean, you're asking this game along with the same, like with Mechwarrior Online, to be consistent, even though it's been out for 8 years and like barely gets any updates. You're asking for a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
let's.
mean, when it comes to well-known franchises
Let me-
like this, you think there would be consistency, but then again, whatever.
Yeah.
It's Piranha.
Let me just outfit the Atlas.
Yeah, I'm taking
While
us.
we're here.
I'm taking us into American Industrial Hub. See if there's anything rare on sale.
All right.
We can put in for repairs
Fingers
there.
crossed for juicy shit.
Yeah,
All right. I'll let you.
there better be. This is House Merrick. There better be some Gucci shit for sale.
There better
Right?
be something to
Actually,
look at.
there is. It New Hope. So if y'all want to do any repairs that need to get done or any modifications, do them now before we jump.
All
All
right.
right.
Watch that fucking be the fucking kaiju.
If it is, like, okay, if it is, I think we're all gonna lose our minds. Because remember, I said
yeah.
I said we were gonna keep doing this series until we got the King Kaiju mech. Then we were gonna go. Then we were gonna go finish the campaign.
We're gonna finish it once you get kaiju.
Yeah, but first,
You know the real sad part about that is that there actually is a kaiju crab, and it is the single most underwhelming creature that was killed by a bunch of fucking dudes' guns.
Oh.
I gotta.
Its name
let's
is
see.
Ibira, and it was only ever in 2 movies. Godzilla versus the Sea Monster, which is what
Okay,
the
let's
movie was
see.
for, which really wasn't even a focus on that monster, and Final Wars.
Oh, for
Final Wars
fuck's
got
sake!
jumped-
You again?
Oh no. What is it?
Well, you're gonna have to buy
It's-
it to clear the
It's
pool
the
out,
it's
right?
the black it's the arrow, the black.
Yeah, as soon as that thing came up, I decided trophy case that motherfucker.
Yeah,
to
trophy
take it
case
off
this
the table.
bitch. Good God.
Trophy case this sumbitch.
I mean, I want to point out that I've bought up every single hero mech that I've found as I see them, and I still haven't found the fucking kaiju.
Well, I'm hoping. Well, maybe some of your luck will rub off on us. Hopefully.
You can
Yeah.
always try
Look.
swinging by Terra.
I just did. We were just there and didn't find anything.
Oh.
Because remember, Kaiju's a hero mech, so it'll be marked as a hero mech. You can't just buy it.
Right.
I wish, but no. Also, who wants to go? Hold on. We need to do some simpler stuff. So let me find a.
Wait.
What?
Like, I'm still fixing my shit.
I know. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm just trying to find us a good area
I just
that's
put the work order in.
got some easier. All right, that's got some easier missions. All right, I found one, and it's right in the middle of 3 industrial hubs, so we can jump between
Honestly,
them.
do we even need to go easier than what we just did?
No, well, Nile's right. We need to make some bank, and we can make a lot more by doing easier jobs that are multi-mission, where we're going up against things that literally and besides, Nile wants to use the Legend Killer again. So,
Yeah, it's been a while since I've used the good rifleman. I like
all right, are you ready, Ferrus?
No. Just filling in the feed sinks. Let's see.
Reminder that you can basically live out of your battle mech's cockpit,
Yeah.
even if
Yeah.
it's medium or heavy. Just
Let's see.
Ferrus, you
bear
got
in
30
mind that-
seconds.
Just bear in mind that you get cushier
Wait, what am I
cushier
missing?
living conditions.
Oh,
in heavier
SRMs.
battle mechs.
So what you're saying?
All
is I
right.
can live up on that cock.
All right.
I'm saying that you can
All right.
literally live in a Grand Titan.
Nah, I
Which-
need more space.
Also,
than that,
where
though.
Nile, you said you found like Gypsy Danger next to Space Texas. Which part of the galaxy is that in?
No, Space Florida.
Oh, where's Space Florida?
That is literally on the westernmost side of the map.
Really?
Yes,
Steiner
there
or
is literally a
Merrick?
planet that's just
Steiner
named
side or Merrick
Florida.
side?
West is left,
It's-
east is right. East is right.
Okay, I honestly think that these names are not consistent, and I believe that there are only a few that are.
Also, holy
mean, like,
shit, there are
Solaris?
there's 2 hero mechs on sale right now.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm going.
Whoa! Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, here's hoping. Just know that we're short on cash, so we're like, for a legend, for like a hero mech, we're probably gonna have to sell some stuff. But we've been collecting a ton of weaponry, so
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. We've
yeah.
been
I'm
collecting
just
some
imagining
scrap.
the Commonwealth hero hunchback. Football,
Wow.
football, football,
Football!
football, football. Yeah.
Football!
Yeah, what is you
Football!
can say, hey Aaron, what? Let's play football. But Dan, I don't know how to play football.
it's like multiple takes of hitting
Football.
the head.
Wait, gridiron. No, this is not gridiron. Prior to becoming a Mechwarrior, Jacob Aboyard was.
gridiron.
Oh yeah, it's gridiron. Played for the American Football League within the Magistry of Canopus. Wait, so he's a cat boy?
Yeah.
Could be. I don't know, but probably not.
I'm gonna claim.
anything,
I'm gonna
he's a
say that
jock.
he is.
Wait.
I think it says
If anything,
crunch
he's a
on it,
jock.
too.
Yeah.
So you have a cat boy jock then.
It also says that he wasn't it's like he had a mediocre career as a mech warrior.
Yeah, that said, he was excellent for recruitment.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, we're gonna jump to the other place where there was one, and then we're gonna have to sell some stuff there too. But we're gonna jump. So
All right.
There should also be I think there's also a mod that makes like jumping price.
Honestly,
much cheaper, 'cause truthfully,
Gridiron-
I hate that they have like money.
oh yeah,
for that.
by the way, y'all should
American.
know somebody. I told my friend about the group.
Well, the answer is American.
Yeah, American Football League. It's literally called that.
As a
What the
he
fuck?
probably
You
has-
can't do that. Literally, like,
was
I
a different
jumped to
planet.
where the hero mech was, and now the game's
I think
saying, wrong planet,
It swapped
dumbass.
planets.
Yeah, it swapped
Yeah,
planets.
It swapped planets.
Meh.
But it's still the same one, yeah.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me...
Why I have a hard time finding them, because I keep jumping from hub to hub.
Yeah, let me sell some stuff that we don't need real quick. Because we got a lot of, like, stuff we don't need.
We can't even use the AMSs. I don't think any of the mechs we have can equip them.
No.
Well, some of the hero mechs have AMS.
Yeah,
slots.
some of them do.
Yeah.
Besides,
Yeah, okay,
Honestly,
Sadako, when my
AMSs
grandpa was
are-
alive, he used to call American football handball, because it is.
yeah,
So,
basically.
yeah, he is a football. F-U-T-B-O-L. I think there's an umlaut over the O.
Yep.
That's soccer.
Also, it's worth pointing out that, I've heard people jokingly say, they're like, oh, rugby's way tougher than American football. I'm like, okay, well, I'm pretty sure there's a reason why American football players don't play rugby, because they literally kill every rugby guy they go up against. Like, rugby players are like, how do I put, like, American football players are giants compared to, oh my fuck.
What?
This bastard!
This piece of shit.
It's a
That one
fucking
also
Jenner.
went directly... This little fuck right here!
And
Oh
then
my
there's
God,
this
wait.
asshole.
That's literally this thing.
A Jenner of all things.
Oh yeah, Sadako is right.
What? Oh yeah, handball.
that's
Yeah,
the other sport.
yeah, it
Handball
is.
that's played indoors. Also, yeah, football, American football. Imagine rugby, but even more violent.
It's basically a street fight with pads on. That's the best way to describe it.
Street fight with a ball.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could just change the paint job to make it look cool.
Question.
Make my mech look cooler.
Has anyone in their life ever played NFL Blitz before?
No.
Okay, it's literally, it was in arcades, and was also an old Polygon N64 game where basically it was football, but the difference is that it had a very arcade feel to it. So I'll give you an example. Right when, like, after a play's called, you want to tackle the shit out of somebody in the most violent way possible, you do that and not get in trouble. Like, you can literally...
What was this?
It's called NFL Blitz. You can literally pick dudes up anime style and like back drop. What's it called? Like suplex them into the ground, and you don't get in trouble.
Ah, I see. So it's Adam Sandler's The Longest Yard.
Basically, yeah, in a way, yeah.
I put a funny video in the memes part of the server.
Why does it have so many missiles? That's the thing.
I have no idea.
It's stupid.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, why not? Okay, so we need to do a job now. Let me find us something to do. Something
Gotta
good
do
job.
some job.
Don't worry, I'll
Gotta
find
do-
us one. I mean, we're in Merrick territory, and Merrick loves us, so we're gonna find some work.
I mean, ever since the Commonwealth happened.
What's so funny?
I just saw like a 6-second video of what's her fucking name? Oh my god, Jamie Lee Curtis holding a pumpkin. She says, "I've got a partner in many crimes. I'm gonna go ask him for help, okay?" She turns her head as Michael Myers approaches from behind, and she shouts, "Hey, Michael!" Like in the scratchiest scream she can muster.
Hey, can somebody maybe somebody can tell me who played what's her y'all? Okay, I'm pretty sure everyone seen Mary Poppins, but I'm trying to remember the name of the actress who played the titular character.
I think it's Julia Roberts.
Yeah, because she also played she was also in like Princess Diaries. She also played the
There
grandmother.
was a
Julie Andrews. I'm sorry.
Julie Andrews.
What was
Yeah,
the
there it
name
is.
of
Similar name,
what was
but
the-
different. Yeah.
There was another film that was based on Pygmalion. That was basic. It was basic. You know about Pygmalion?
Mm-mm.
Also, one of
wait.
the things.
Yeah, Pygmalion. It
Yeah,
was
Pygmalion.
where they're basically but it was a version set in England. Why can't the English learn to speak? You
Why
could basically peg somebody almost down to the street by their accent.
That's
Was kind of what
that's
the guy was
actually
saying.
yeah. So you could say the same thing about Americans.
We're reading heavy weather.
Not to the same degree.
All right, so this is a light mission, so we're gonna have to go with some light
He was a
stuff.
busybody, but
Yeah.
no, he was a linguist.
All right, lighter
He was
stuff.
just a linguist.
If we have anything, most of our stuff's pretty heavy. So
Yeah.
winds in the east, storms are brewing.
Oh, you didn't repair the light laser of the rifleman.
I mean, the L laser, you mean? Yeah, we can.
Large
Yeah.
laser.
We can.
L
fix
is
that.
large.
Yeah, we can fix that. Hold on.
Okay.
All right. And as for if we need lighter stuff, just pull some of the stuff out of the museum and use that.
That just.
We can't activate
Yeah, we
cold
can't.
storage.
Okay. Well, let's see. We need light
Only you
stuff.
can.
So.
I would recommend something with missiles for myself.
All right.
Not the
Something
Jenner.
with a missile
Not
slot.
the.
You're not the Jenner, please. Not
Yeah,
the Jenner.
I'm not gonna do. I am not going to do
God.
that to you. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, the rifleman's laser's busted.
Oh.
Yeah. Someone put that in for repairs. I'll move
Please
some-
tell me
I
you
can-
did
I
at
think I can
least
do
strip
that.
this stuff off the Marauder before selling it.
Yeah,
Actually,
I
you know
did.
what?
Don't worry.
You can move the probably the Phoenix Hawk. The Phoenix Hawk or the Panther. I'll take one of those.
Wait, can you repair weapons?
Yeah. No.
Yes.
If the weapons are destroyed, like in red, they have to be replaced. If
That's
they're
what I
yet,
thought.
You can
yeah.
repair weapons unless they get destroyed.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
they're in
I'll
yellow,
take-
I would
if they're
say,
yellow, that means they can be repaired. But otherwise,
Have we
no.
even used that Mauler? Have we even used that Mauler? The
I don't
quad
know.
AC2 Mauler?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna pull the commando out of storage.
Okay, can I get the Panther?
Sure. Hold on. Let me keep moving
Yeah.
some stuff over.
Who's going to use the commando?
I will. I'll use
All right, fair
I'll
enough.
use it.
Yeah.
So you want the Panther out of
I
storage?
know full well
Okay.
you're crazy
Yeah.
enough to pull it off.
I probably am. I am feeling a little crazy right now. Okay, so Commando for me,
Oh,
Panther
boy.
for me. Nile wants the Legend Killer. What about you, Lavender?
Well, I'm going to wait for everyone
Let's
else to get in
see.
their mechs first.
There we go.
I've got to move some of the stuff to cold storage so we're not paying as much, holding mechs in the bay. So,
I know. It's I first want to see just how much I can afford.
all right. Go ahead and if you've got a mech, go ahead and put, because a lot of the mechs coming out of the museum are going to need weapons, so do what
They
you
will.
need to do. Let's see.
Difficulty
Let's
50.
see.
Yeah, this is pretty simple.
50
I
is
think,
not. I don't think. Okay.
What
Yeah,
is-
when
what
I
is-
think of easy things, I mean like sub 40.
Well, then
That's
that
what I would think too.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, in that case, we're definitely going to need the light stuff. So it's a good thing we're doing this.
ERPPC or let's see, what kind of laser do I want? ERL
Put
or
the rifleman in for the in for this
Extra
here.
range lasers. I don't. think those have
Extended
been
range
recovered.
is what ER stands for.
Yeah.
Yep. Extra range.
Yeah.
That's why I tend to use ER PPCs because them shits don't lose any damage and they hit much farther away.
That
And the
shit
best-
hurt. That shit hurted.
Yeah, the best part
gonna
of
take-
ERPPCs actually is, I would personally say, the fact that they don't have a minimum range for damage.
I'm gonna take the ERLs because I can't because I only have 2 laser slots. So it's like
Yeah, make them count. Make them count with ER larges.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Nile?
No, Earl. ERL. That's just Earl.
ER large. So how many tons do we got?
We have 270
60
tons to
there.
work with on this one.
No, I meant
see.
Fucking
for one mech.
pitiful weight
SMR
class on that.
set. Let's
So
70
that's
bitch, please.
60 plus 25 is 85.
Me looking over at Nile and her fucking 150,000 ton ass.
I mean, we've already made the joke about how whenever our group goes anywhere, we'll land on a planet, start taking their shit, and it's easy because we have a kaiju that can pull everything onto the drop ship.
See, the best
can
part about
literally
it is that it's like when you go to summon her like that, what you do is it's like that scene in fucking the Scott Pilgrim movie where the 2 big ass digital dragons come out of nowhere out of that portal wall. That's what it's like. You open a portal to somewhere. Water spills out, and then she comes out like a fucking Eastern dragon and spits fire at you.
Yep.
Or
Spits the
whatever she
water
does.
out, dries her hair, and then just starts moving
blasting
shit.
you with that hydro cannon.
Good to see you mercenaries again. What are you doing here? Space is haunted. I'm sorry? Space is haunted. We're taking your shit. Give us everything.
It's like,
We need your best weapons, your best gear, and any, any assault
And-
mechs you've
And
got.
maybe your best men.
Yeah, and maybe your best man, but we can't guarantee that they'll come back.
But we can't guarantee they'll meet our standards.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't guarantee they'll meet our standards. What are your standards? That they actually come back alive.
That they can come back alive.
Yeah. Our standards are very low. You just have to live. That's it. Just live.
The lowest and the highest standards.
Yeah. Anyway, have you guys finished so I can get the timeline going?
Wait.
No,
Not
what
yet.
the hell are you
Well,
gonna-
Just
I don't
let
know what
me
the hell
allocate armor.
All right, well, hurry up.
I gotta move armor. Let's
You can
see.
do that while having it in your mech slot. On the
Well, I just
mission
like-
menu.
Okay. Wait. Okay, now I'm
Because
ready.
I'm currently staring at the deployed tonnage.
You won't.
trying to
Hey,
figure
you
out-
will not be ready in time, Ferrus. The mission starts in 50 days. You will not be ready in time.
Shit. Okay, fine. I'll make Jake.
Well,
Okay.
the timeline will change depending.
No,
on...
I'm looking at it right now, Lavender. It says mission start 50 days. You do not. After that, you do not get to delay anymore. Besides, we don't
Yeah.
we don't have a lot of time to delay because in 9 days we got to pay bills, and then we've got time is not on our side here. The rifleman is literally the extent of our repairs that we can get. Putting the new weapon
and if
in.
we need further repairs, they'll extend the timeline.
Except they didn't, because when I saw the Panther pop up, it said 54 days. The mission still starts in 50. I'm looking at the thing. So,
Equip it to your slot.
yeah. Do whatever you can, Ferrus. Is your thing ready, Lavender?
Wait. I'm doing what I can.
Okay, why are you taking my mech? Yeah, I'm taking the commando.
Okay.
Hey, Zaruk.
Yes.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I'm just looking through my Steam friends for a minute 'cause I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure of this. Your name was it Sun? What is it?
Sun Jian.
Hey.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
Okay.
like the
All right,
warlord. Like the
I'm just
warlord.
reminding myself of that. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you can know you
Alright.
can know by the guy with the thing that says concern on it.
All right, cool.
Holy shit, you-
let me
what
know
the-
if you get a pop up.
Yeah, why? Okay, thank you. But why? I hate melee combat. Why would you do this?
What happened?
She literally just
My
gifted me
brain
the Call to
needs
Arms
yours.
DLC.
Look at the tiny man.
Yeah, look at the little man. Yeah.
Little man.
Where's he going?
That's a running joke for Markiplier and his group.
Okay.
There, 50 days.
It.
That's what I got.
All right, Lavender,
boy.
is yours ready?
I don't know what I'm even driving.
Well,
Okay, well,
bring what works.
whatever we have wait for. Like, we'll figure that out. Let me just run the timer through, and whatever we
In
got.
that case,
That's what you said you
don't have to have, like,
wanted.
a common. You don't have to have like a normal
Oh, my-
crab, right?
I don't
A
know
what?
what the hell we were bringing out.
Okay, so yeah,
Generally speaking, I do favor heavier battle mechs.
so we have 50 extra tons to work with. So,
Well, I mean, if that's the case, I may as well just fucking use the king crab. But we're
well,
the
no,
Marauder.
take the rifleman. I'll see if
I'd be willing
Feel better.
to step down to something.
no.
like
Let's
the-
see.
I mean, I would probably be fine running a Marauder.
Okay, and if I'm in the commando, no, that's even worse. Hold on, wait a minute. I have a solution. If I go,
Panther's 35 tons.
there, if I go in an Atlas, there, it's equal now. We're good.
We are actually in a fairly fairly standard Lance config.
Yeah, basically.
Funny thing.
Yeah.
All right, now you're at this point now. You've got the most kills in that thing, so I'm expecting a kill
you are a
count.
legend killer.
Look. At this point, the only thing I'm good at doing is sky brooming. That's the only thing this mech is good for half the time. But fair enough.
But it's the legend killer.
Yeah, and she's turning into one in that thing.
Yeah.
She's living up
The
to its
living
name.
kaiju, or in this case Kitsune, piloting legend killer, who is literally probably like everyone probably has some horror story that they mention about the magpies, and they're like, yeah, no, you don't understand. The female pilot is literally this shape-shifting monster who goes around in a medium mech, blowing heads off and killing people from range.
Heavy mech.
Yeah, or heavy mech. You said she's
going around in a rifleman.
Yeah,
in
you
a
said
stolen rifleman.
yeah, because you said she's a transforming monster. Yeah, man, she turns into this weird dragon kaiju thing. Okay, you might
Turned
be
into this giant lizard thing. It's
yeah,
like,
you okay?
dude.
You're high as shit. Okay,
Like,
sure.
okay, dude, I'm shutting you off.
Then the next
Shutting you
mission,
off.
that denier goes in the distance, all they hear is.
And then you're waiting there
Yeah.
outside the bar. No one will believe you.
Oh no, yeah. Oh no. The funniest part about it is that when the job's over, if there's any scrap metal we want, Nile just drags it all back to the drop ship for us.
No, you know what I
we
do?
just break out the
No,
nets.
you know,
We just break out the netting.
What happens is, okay, so crocodiles have a big ass.
Ferrus, ready up.
When
Oh,
they have babies and they're swimming through the water, what they'll do is they'll hold their head above water and hold their babies in their mouth in that throat pouch. That's where it all goes. I just carry the scrap in my throat pouch and go bleh as I put it out in our drop ship.
Oh yeah. Also,
Just
you know when I put
spit it
the
out.
you know when I actually
fuck.
put the my
What?
usual paint job on this thing?
What?
It actually said on the chest, "Kitty wants to play."
I love
Ah,
that.
fuck.
As soon as Nile like coughs the parts up on the thing, the mech tech's like, really? Really? Do you know how expensive this shit is?
He's just
Look,
so
it's either
tired.
that or I
as he-
drag it out in open weather and it gets all scarred and scratched. This is the safest way I could transport this.
I
Yeah, get a little
have made a
spit shine.
mistake.
It's fine. Just put some new paint on it.
Yeah.
Stop complaining.
Quit your bitch.
Stop complaining or I crush the shit.
Nice. Who did that? That was a
Quit
good
your bed.
shot.
That was Lavender that did that
Nice
one.
shot.
Nope.
Oh. Who fired the PPC? That was you, wasn't it, Ferrus?
I had a bit of a
No.
spill on my side. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
I poured the cup and didn't realize how quickly it was filling.
Oh.
Also, this thing could fly.
Yeah, it has jump jets.
I forgot how fast the rifleman is.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm so used to the King Crab's 48 knots.
Yeah, 48
speed,
kph.
And then I'm using the rifleman. It's like 64, and then I'll hop into my fucking crab that I have on my own playthrough, and it's like 86, and I'm like, this bitch is fast.
You're just like, you're just holding on for.
I am
dear life.
Incoming.
speed. Watch it, Ferrus. You are in a medium mech. Watch yourself. You
Actually,
can.
I'm in a light mech.
Yeah, you can't. You cannot shrug off hits. Be careful.
I can't. I do have range though.
Yeah, well, let's put that range to work, guys. They're literally swamping me.
Woo!
Oh shit.
Also, that is my Atlas that you're driving.
Yeah,
Interesting.
so if you don't want it blown up, shoot at something.
No, it's just, damn it.
Nice. I don't know who did that.
Wasn't me. Oh, target.
Irby,
Irby
wasn't
down.
Me either. I was.
I was like,
How the hell?
You're welcome.
I'm just wondering how the hell you got so. You're scary good with those Gauss rifles.
You know what the funny thing is? In other FPSs, I can't snipe to save my life, but in this, I can line up a pretty good shot.
Indicator on your side.
I see it.
I'm waiting for it to. I've been waiting for this little shit
Zoom.
to
Bye
poke
bye.
over.
Missiles away.
Come on. Come on. Come on, you little bastard.
Wow, these
Poke your
things-
head.
These things reload fast.
What?
The missiles.
The LRMs?
Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, they do.
Let's see if I can.
It's literally like a vomit of LRMs. So just vomit a stream of missiles.
Ow.
Pop the hump. Okay. Hump is pop.
Bye bye. Hunchback down. Now just gotta kill the vehicles.
Just a little pop up.
I'm still trying to mop up the mess that I made.
There we go. Another one down. Nile on your left. Watch it. Turret.
Well, I see.
There we go.
Pipes.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
That was pretty.
No, that was fun.
Yeah, that was pretty easy.
Don't say the E word. Never say the E word.
Was pretty
That's
easy.
like saying. Good
No,
luck.
no, you jinxed us.
See, here's the
You
thing.
fool.
There are certain things you never say that was easy, and if you're in a hospital, you never say, "Oh, it's quiet around here." Those are two things you never say, because then.
This is fair.
All right. See you, Sadako. Have a good night.
I'm just gonna sneak around.
Is it how do you say it now? Is it Sadako or Sadako?
Sadako.
All right, Sadako.
It's and if you ever see the other one, it's Kayako.
Got it.
Sadako is the name of the girl from the ring.
Got it.
Yep, it is.
Which I have a fun fact about that kind of missed me whenever I think about it. You know that she's canonically intersex.
Huh.
She's what?
That's interesting.
That's the reason why that was half the reason why she was dropped in the well in the first place.
Got it.
Huh.
I thought she threw herself in the well.
No, the original. No, see, did you watch the American version?
Which version did you
The
watch?
story is a little different in the
Okay,
original Japanese
got it.
version of the movie. She is the daughter of a woman who I think got like either was executed or convicted of witchcraft in some capacity.
Okay, real
And
quick.
she
Sorry.
had a-
Oh, I don't mean to interrupt. I just have a quick question, because you might know this now. I'm pretty sure I've heard the Fatal Frame games were kind of inspired by The Ring. Well, at least some of them were.
If they were, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean,
Okay.
It's like a
Continue.
Japanese urban legend stuff.
Yeah, continue.
But
Go ahead.
but with Sadako, her whole thing was that canonically she was intersex. She was the daughter of a woman and a man who didn't want this daughter. And the woman I think was convicted. She was convicted for witchcraft or killed because of witchcraft. And the father, quote unquote, took her in, at least for a minute, but apparently she had some level of inherent magic that if she didn't like you, she could just kill you.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So the father then, and after learning that she's also intersex, which is because like that was like in like I don't want to say Edo period, but it was like old. It was like it was like pre World War II, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
She got fucking dumped down the fucking well and trapped down there, and her literally being a child with magic in her pocket. Well, there you go.
Wait, hold
And
on.
then with the grudge,
Where's Lavender?
I
That's
think
a good
they
question.
connected again.
Oh.
Good news. How funny! I just
Are you
turned
right next to
around.
it?
Yeah, go ahead and get there then. We were wondering why you were getting held up.
Well, the reason why I was having to clean up my cockpit.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you spilled
really?
stuff. I remember
you
you
can
mentioned
clean
it.
the cock later, Jesus.
Bullseye!
Okay, so basically they threw her down there. So like, wait, it's based off a Japanese urban legend or myth?
Well, it's the whole like the tape, the legendary tape that kills you is. I don't think it's like by default part of some existing lore. I mean, it very well could be. There are so half
There's a
half
shitload
of
of folklore
the
in Japan.
cryptids and urban legends you hear in Japan are usually built in some way to be don't be an asshole. It's like it's a cautionary tale stuff.
Yeah.
But they exist today primarily because like there's a lot of urban legend and interpersonal myth with that culture.
Yeah.
So it's like, it would make sense that to an extent, that's what they believe. So at this point, and then of course again you have the grudge where it's like, oh, you walk into the house and because you just walked in there once, you are targeted forever by the malicious spirit.
Yeah,
Well,
Ju-on.
there's a reason why the little boy meows.
Ah.
The reason why is because, so if I recall correctly, the sounds that the little boy Toshio and Kayako make are for good reason. The father went nuts and killed them both, and then himself.
Oh.
He drowned the boy with the cat and crushed the throat of Kayako.
What the
Which
fuck?
is why she makes that gurgly noise.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And the whole thing is that she didn't like that, clearly.
Yeah.
To the point
Yeah.
that, to the point that, you want to put the rifleman in for repairs, or...
I think, no, you're yellow. I think we'll be okay. This is a defense mission, so we've got one more after
I
this.
don't even have a scratch on. I didn't
Alright.
even get a scratch on my paint.
But
you,
yeah, like...
no,
the whole
hold on.
thing
Sorry.
was-
Sorry to mean to... Yeah, no, Ferrus, you need to change a mech, because you're red. Like, your armor's
alright.
about to give.
Well, shoot. Let's see.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we need to go a little over, that's okay. I can drop to something lighter.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see. The ones I can take are trying to find one that doesn't like hurt us too much.
If you take the awesome, I can take the commando. We'll only be
Sure.
5. We'll only be 5. Wait, really?
Huh?
I thought we'd have more than that. Okay, well in that case, take an Atlas then. Ferrus.
right.
Just don't get it blown up.
I won't.
I just don't.
Anyway,
Take my baby.
yeah, but yeah, go ahead. Continue, Nile.
But yeah, it's just urban legend stuff. I mean, Hashaku-sama is another good example, as is Kuchisake Onna. And it's the whole thing of like, because with Hashaku-sama, the original story that I think was actually born on an old 4chan horror post Reddit, not 4chan, 2chan, whatever the Japanese equivalent of like the horror,
Ready up.
horror area of 4chan is.
Ready up, Nile.
I
I mean,
okay,
to be
here we
fair, let's not forget, like, let's be real. Whether it be myth or anything, whether it be myth, urban fantasy, whatever, it is very possible in days today to make something absolutely terrifying, like I'm not gonna say what they're called because you're not supposed to say their name, because if you say their name, they know where you are and they come hunting you. But y'all know what monster I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I do indeed.
Yeah. And then we've got like...
Bears?
Then we also have the Rakshasa.
Wait, what are you saying, Nile?
Bears? Because that's
No.
the reason why bears are called bears.
No, the the things that are capable of mimicking humans, and if you wander out,
Man-eaters.
yeah, if you wander outside, they kill you, and like they can look through your.
the ones that may or may not be walking in the
Yes.
hide of another.
Yes, those.
No, I didn't know that was part of their. I didn't know that was part of.
Yeah,
their
you
myth.
do not say what they are because then they're aware of you. Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that actually.
Yeah.
I've never heard that part of their myth
Patent
before. I
tank.
know plenty about them, but didn't
Speaking
know
of, just to verify, hey babe, you have you understand more about those who travel in the hide. Why don't you fill us in a bit on the myth if you're still here? No, see, no, y'all don't understand.
Can we come up with a different name, like a comedic name for them then?
Those that shuffle in rugs.
I was gonna say hide hikers.
Those that what?
Rugrats?
Rug. That's actually good. That's actually good. That's a good
I
one.
was gonna say hide hikers.
That works too.
Hello, Patent Tank. Goodbye, Patent Tank.
Hello.
Less joggers.
Yeah, babe. The the mythological creature that you're not supposed to talk about. The hide hikers. The rugrats. The SWs.
Up behind us.
Oh, that's an
got-
assault mech. That's a
That's a
charger.
charger.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Charger,
you know what? I would be
believe,
afraid about
is-
chargers, but
What are they?
fuck it.
I don't remember.
No.
Are they above or below 85 tons?
They're a little above.
Yeah, babe. How do the SWs work? Like you're not supposed to say what they are, or they become aware of you, right? So you're not supposed to call them by their
Charger.
name.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Oh god!
Yeah, kill it, Ferrus. You're in an Atlas.
I know.
Get in
I
there.
know, but it's got the axe. It's got an axe.
Who cares? Get in there.
Oh
Shit,
yeah, that's right.
then.
I just watched the DLC, so I guess it actually
Yeah, it adds them
without
in.
restarting
Yeah.
the game. I didn't know that.
It just kicked it right in.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
now things are more fun.
Cowabunga.
This is where the
Wait,
fun
wait.
begins.
What's that quote? Cowabunga it is.
Holy shit, I think I actually might have hit that shot.
Head's exposed. Get it. Popped it. There we go.
Head.
There's only room for
Head.
one little man in here, Firestarter, and it ain't you. Come on, let's dance.
And you're too big.
Honestly, the Commando's the perfect mech for you, Zaruk, because imp.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
all
the
you gotta
thing
do
is,
is
there's
give it a battle
actually a
axe.
battle mech called an imp.
Oh, is there?
Yes, there is.
Yep. There's also
It's
one
not
called
in
an
this game, is it?
incubus.
Skeet
Get the
shooting.
cockpit,
Skeet
get
shooting.
The cockpit.
There we go.
Oh,
Skeet shooting.
Nice.
Okay, here's what my girlfriend says. Don't talk about them at all. They're located in the States and they are listening. If you call them by what they are, they know you. They will know you know about them and will change strategies to try to eat you better.
oh, we got an archer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an art. Wow, they're like, this is level 50. This is only a level 50 difficulty and they're bringing the big stuff.
Only.
Well, that's the thing, is that I did learn that, like, when you buy this DLC, things do get a little bit more interesting.
Also, that archer has heavy battle fists. Heavy battle fist action.
It's always
Yeah,
had
but, like,
heavy battle
fists
fists.
are now actually their own weapons.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Which, unfortunately, I did find out, now they have weight to them. So take
Yeah.
take
Yeah.
note of this.
Why
Buzz
did they-
Lightyear!
You can still partially melee
Wait,
even without them.
wait,
Why
Nile.
did I get
Wait,
turned
wait,
off?
Nile. Does that mean with this DLC I can finally make a Buzz Lightyear with karate chop action?
Yeah.
We can make a Buzz Lightyear mech with karate
Why the
chop
fuck
action.
do I keep getting powered down?
You
That's
might be
twice.
overheating.
No. I mean like full on power down.
No, yeah, the thing that the
Dad.
button
And then it
is-
says press P to power up mech, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Is your what? Are you
Oh.
playing on
Drop
controller or what are you playing
No.
on? Huh?
drop
playing
ship,
with
drop
sticks.
ship to the southwest.
Ah, crap.
Drop it.
Southwest.
That's an assault mech. That's a charger.
Ah, shit.
You guys
Charger
are
and an archer.
Alright.
man. They just they are like wow,
They're out for blood.
good. The only blood they'll be seeing is their own. You like the
Alright.
you like the
Charger.
sight of your own blood? I don't know. Do you? Blows up, destroys mech.
You like the sight of blood?
I don't know. Do you like the sight of yours?
Guys, the rifleman still in the
Yes,
city.
I do. Yours, specifically.
The NCR has labeled you. Wait, the Draconis Combine has labeled you heretics and terrorists. Wherever you
Labeled
go,
you-
wherever the Draconis Combine has jurisdiction, you will be shot on sight. It's about fucking time, fellas.
They finally caught the message.
Yeah, they finally got the message. It only took like 200 to 300 dead pilots.
There we go.
You have
Nice.
you have no honor. We don't know the meaning.
All right,
We don't know
pop
the meaning of that
rifleman's head
word.
off. Nile,
So,
if you got a shot, take it.
Wait, shot at what? No, I don't. I'm behind a wall.
Rifleman.
We're paying you to protect our facility, not destroy it. Check your
Well,
fire.
shouldn't put your weird shit in a weird location, dude.
also,
Got it.
Y'all can't fucking maximize
Rockfed?
space like I can. I'm the interior decorator around this place.
Also, I've
Destroying
literally
property. We call it
redesigning.
decoration.
Redecorating.
Okay, fun fact. You know that's a left in line from the parody version that the 1984 Godzilla movie would have been
Really?
if it weren't for if it weren't for Raymond Burr.
Really?
So apparently, back when that movie came out in '84,
What movie?
you know, things like
Godzilla.
Kung Pao exist.
Oh,
Things like, yeah, it was gonna be Kung Pao levels of
Christ.
like voiceover parody.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Raymond Burr, having been in the English dub version of the original movie, said, fuck you, no you're not doing that. I'm stepping in and taking a role in this to stop you jackasses from ruining this franchise.
Yeah.
Because this is actually a serious fucking topic in
Yeah.
a serious manner in time. Because it was during the fucking Cold War. It was
Yeah.
at the height of the Cold War. It was
Yeah.
1980 fucking 4
Yep.
or 85.
Yeah.
It was in that time frame. So it's like he steps in, and one of the lines was
you want one of the melee mechs, Zaruk?
Trick ass military twink drinking a Dr Pepper with a nameplate facing the camera. Says that's they're watching Gojira just tear up
assault
Tokyo after like
knuckles.
30 fucking years. And he says that's quite the urban renewal plan they've got going over there. And the look that Raymond Burr gives this man is not scripted, because you can tell he wanted to choke that little bitch out.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's
grabbed
it's funny and disrespectful at the same
it
time.
is. I grabbed the charger. So we have a charger
nice.
now. We
A
got
melee
one
charger.
more mission to go.
There's a melee Kintaro also available.
I'm gonna bring the king crab on this one just in case.
Go for it.
We're over tonnage, but
Yeah.
we're only -3 shares.
Anyway,
Funny
I might
thing is-
I might sell the charger for parts because it's cool and all, but I have no
Guess how
interest.
much armor has been shaved off my battle mech?
A lot, probably. I'm guessing.
0.91.
Oh, so you have been touched. Also, wait a minute. This is
0.91
wait a minute. Y'all look in the mech bay right now. This is one of the pirate mechs. Look at its knees. This is one of the pirate
yeah.
mechs. Look at that.
Yeah.
They don't pilot these things much, do they?
No. Anyway, I'm selling it.
You know, back on
so-
the topic of Japanese urgent legends. You want to know the funniest thing that happened recently? Well, I say recently. This is like fucking 5 years ago, I think now.
What's that?
So, we have The Ring, and we have The Grudge.
Yeah.
Some exec somewhere decided,
Oh, 1 second. Ferrus,
guys,
change to the Austin. Yeah, thank you. There we go.
hey guys, what if we make them fight each other, Jason and Freddy style?
No.
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 This happened. It's called Kayako versus Sadako.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Here's how it worked,
God.
right?
God.
2 idiot Japanese schoolgirls who heard about these rumors said, "Hey, what if we watch the cursed tape in the cursed house?"
Oh god.
Oh no,
The
you know what the best
part
part?
about this?
Yeah.
There was a because you know how Japan loves baseball more than the United States does.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a baseball.
Oh,
They had
no.
a promo event where the first pitch of the game,
Oh no. I don't
you
know.
had Sadako up at the bat,
No.
you had Kayako as the pitcher,
No.
and Toshio, her son, as the catcher.
No.
And it's super funny.
No.
So-
This is not the
You-
first time they've done this. Back in what I assume was 2002, 2003.
Oh.
They had the Godzilla against Mechagodzilla movie, which is Kiryu, you know,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Millennium version.
Yeah.
Yeah, Godzilla. I think Godzilla was up at bat in the suit, and Kiryu was pitching in the suit.
Oh my god.
So I'm like, Japan loves their first pitch jokes. We
I mean,
get
have you-
some
I mean-
dinky-ass celebrity, whatever.
Wait.
We
I
get
mean,
fucking god tier movie stars.
Wait, I
out
mean,
in
oh,
Japan.
wait. Like, okay, Lavender, yeah, Lavender ready. Wait, have y'all not, wait, do you not know about Charles Barkley versus Godzilla?
Oh yeah, I know about that
Sorry,
one.
what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a comic. That was a comic.
No, it was also a
Oh,
shoe.
no,
It was for
it's
shoes.
commercial.
It was a commercial for shoes.
Yeah. That if you ever see that gif of Godzilla putting on the sunglasses, that's where that comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Also,
and
also,
Charles Barkley dunks on Godzilla and then tells him, "Get some shoes and you can come back and play me again."
yeah.
Godzilla
No, you know what's
got
really
busy.
funny?
He has
That's-
a big ass fucking the big ass 4-toed Nikes on.
Yeah.
And they got a picture of him learning how to dunk, and it says the text says Godzilla got busy.
Yeah.
That's one of my
Oh,
favorite
no.
out of context things to send people.
Also, you want to know something funny?
Speaking
just
of
got-
gifts, did you like
Oh,
one I sent
fuck.
you earlier?
Hold on. Go ahead, Ferrus. Continue.
No. There's a reference of that actually. The Sadako versus Hanago.
no.
It's in Chainsaw. It's in the opening for Chainsaw Man.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Oversharing.
Oh,
Like,
that's
there's a scene-
20 BF.
There's a scene where there's the well, and 2 of the guys just jump in like the Sadako versus Hanako thing. Like,
Oh my god.
there's even a Big Lebowski reference actually in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I saw like a master post of like a lot of the references for the intro for that show. There
Yeah.
are insane numbers of like references in the intro and in the show itself. I think
Yep.
there are like little moments of what's like, oh yeah, here's like a shot reference from something from like a lot of media.
Yeah.
Catch the cockpit. The armor's about to go on it.
One thing. What was it? Nah, have you seen the comic of So remind me again. Sadako is the name of the girl from The Ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
why
there's
not?
a comic someone made where
Cockpit
Sadako is trying to come out of the TV, but the guy's like a college student who has this tiny ass like 80s TV, and so she actually gets stuck, and she pulls
Yeah.
herself back in, and she like sits there pouting. She's like, "Buy a fucking bigger TV."
Yeah, I've seen that. There's a lot of memes like that. I think one of my favorites is that if I think this is probably actually how it works. what you want to do is get rid of every TV you can muster and have the tiniest screen, because she kind of can't kill you if she's too small.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I've seen one where it's like because she came out of a phone.
Sorry.
Yeah, she's like
now small enough-
pocket-sized. Yeah.
And she's now pocket-sized.
Because one of my closest friends and I were gonna like make like a four-come, because she can draw, but like we never got around to doing it. But the joke was that it was so you have Toshio, you know, the little boy from The Grudge, Kayako's son.
Ow.
And the bit was, he locks eyes with Hashaku-sama, because Hashaku-sama's lore is when she usually goes after children, usually young boys. And when you lock eyes with her, you're her target forever. And them both being undead entities, you know, you gotta figure out if like, they kill him. So instead she kind of like, you know, picks him up and adopts him. And then Kayako comes and realizes, hey, that's my son. And she goes, oh. But they don't talk, because they can't. Like,
Yeah.
Hashaku talks in Popo, that's her laugh. Meanwhile, Kayako just talks and gurgles, but they understand each other flawlessly as if they are speaking normally at each other, because they're both dead.
That's funny.
It's fine.
Because they're both.
So they become a family.
Huh.
You got two gay moms and then the weird Catboy son. And then you have eventually, as Toshio's out playing at some point again, you have him run into Kuchisake Onna, who's like an One-san, you know, like a late high school age One-san,
Which is
who also kind of like says, this kid's cute. Oh no, I can't hurt this one. Fuck. And then she gets adopted too.
Yeah.
And then the goose continues on that you have Mary-san, who was the gimmick of like, she texts you. Or
it's a dragon?
Yeah,
it's a dragon, but its armor is already beat up.
Yeah, it's a little beat up. Also, is it?
These are pirates.
Nile, I have an idea you may want to pitch to your friend. This was actually not my idea. I heard a friend of mine mention it because I told him about how you're a big kaiju fan, and so was he. He kind of fell out of the interest, but I mean, he still knows a lot about it. And he made a hilarious joke. He goes like, you know, tell your friend. Since she probably knows about a lot of the movies, tell your friend about the joke. Like, he doesn't know where it came from.
Nice.
But he remembered seeing this very old comic where, like, Godzilla's rampaging through Tokyo, and this guy gets the idea of going to, like, I don't know the name of it. It's that huge baseball arena in Tokyo. I forgot what it's called. It's like that huge stadium in Tokyo. And he decides to...
Also, quick thing.
Yeah?
I have got severe damage on my left rear torso.
That was my fault. You walked in front of my PPC.
Don't cross in front, like, not Lavender. You're always telling us don't cross in front of each other. Preach what you speak.
I'm the one that told you.
We are very. Everyone's spread out.
Yeah, but
it's hard to spread out though in a terrain like this.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But so here's the idea, Lavender. My friend said in this comic, I'm sorry, I think this sounds hilarious. Godzilla's attacking. The guy gets the idea. He goes to the Tokyo baseball arena and plays the cursed video on the Jumbotron, so we can have this. So we can have a kaiju battle between the girl from the ring and Godzilla.
Oh God!
Hilarious.
Would you be surprised if I told you that was actually going to be a movie at one point?
What?
You're what?
Please tell me you're kidding.
It wasn't necessarily Sadako, but the idea, which eventually became Godzilla vs. Destroya, was Godzilla versus Ghost Godzilla. And the bit was that Godzilla of the Heisei era was going to fight the ghost of the original 1954 one.
Huh.
And in that time frame, the ghost would then possess Godzilla's adopted son, and they'd be forced to fight each other to the death, which is painful because Godzilla literally adopted this baby Godzilla.
Uh-huh.
The only reason that did not happen was because Godzilla had fought too many Godzilla lookalikes and copies during that time frame.
Ah.
That's the only reason it didn't happen.
Got it.
So if he hadn't fought Mechagodzilla, Biollante, or Space Godzilla in the entire time frame, they probably would have continued on with that idea.
Huh. Now, which one's the one about the okay, I know this.
Right back.
When I all right, hold up. If Ferrus has to walk away, hold up. when I say this, it sounds so ridiculous, but I know it's a Godzilla movie. Which one's the one about, like, the soul of the girl in a plant that tries to kill Godzilla?
That's Biollante. That's
What?
also not exactly accurate to the description of that.
Okay, well, please explain.
So, Godzilla vs. Biollante was technically the first in the Heisei franchise, but no one considers that because it's a direct sequel to the '84 movie. It takes place, I think it was 5 years. Yes, 5 years immediately afterward, because it was 1989. That's an urban mech.
Yeah.
With an AC-10.
Ferrus,
Javelin.
get back here.
Oh, wait, backing up.
Let's move. We're good.
The young girl Erica was the daughter and I think assistant to or a helper of her father, who was a scientist working in Sarabia, aka Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
I don't think they could have used the name because it was like that was a little bit much at the time.
Yeah.
Because they had just gotten, because I think it was like, oh yeah, you know, with how political the last movie was, we kind of want to get like a little bit less realistic with this one, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is funny in hindsight, but anyway. They're working in Saudi Arabia on a plant species that can survive in just about any environment, which is fair, because this is the era where that was like, you know, kind of looked into. Like, you know, plants that can live in the desert, etc.
Unfortunately, as someone who's played Fallout New Vegas and seen the efforts of people who tried to make plants that could survive in any environment.
Well, that may have been inspired by that, because there were a lot of plant monsters, and I know exactly what vault you're talking about. That was the only one in that game that I found interesting.
Yeah.
Ow.
But what had ended up happening was, I believe it was... Oh, that's a crab. You don't have one of those yet, do you?
That is. So take it down.
I want that crab.
Where's TT?
Continue, continue, Nile.
The thing was that there was a terrorist attack on the facility that they worked at, and he died in that explosion. And she, as someone who was taking care of a rose plant at the time, her soul, this is actually apparently based in Greek mythology, where they got the name Biollante, apparently. Her soul got transferred to her the flower because that's the last thing she was doing was. However, during this time, because like the beginning of the movie was like probably one of the best segments in any Godzilla movie, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, because it's really funny. And if you look at it properly, but it was during this, because it was just after Godzilla had attacked Japan in '84, and they were like, we gotta get his blood so we can, you know, study it and figure out how to make it, you know, make it a thing that can be helpful. And Saudi Arabian assassin and a bunch of American infiltrator in the military stole these Godzilla cells for this. Well, later in the movie, the Godzilla cells became politically desired because everyone was vying for these.
Of course.
And Japan had the only actual solid, you know,
sample.
I'm really far behind you guys. I went up on a ridge. I can't.
Yeah, come down here. All right, stop. All halt. Let Nile catch up with us. And Ferrus, what are you doing? You are missing an arm. Pull your ass back here.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm making my way back to you guys now.
Because yes, everyone wants the samples of the, you know, of the basically Earth's rage made manifest. Sure, okay.
Well, yeah, the whole thing was that they realized that because of the way his blood works, they can use that to help the world literally.
That's true.
So they ended up creating this, what were they called? They call it anti-nuclear bacteria, which is like, it's literally meant to consume and remove radiation from fallout, which is, you know, during the era of the Cold War, that's pretty fucking important to have.
Yeah.
However, they did eventually realize if they advanced that sufficiently, it would render nuclear weapons useless.
And we can't have that.
If that was public knowledge,
yeah,
they would get their country nuked again.
Yeah.
So they were trying to keep it under wraps. However, it seemed that the Americans knew this. Oh, we got more mechs over here. Javelin.
Rifleman.
Isn't that? Wait, isn't this like basically the G cells again?
Well, no. This is the first time this is actually brought up. This is probably the origin of that concept, where it's like, yeah, we want the cells of this creature, and to make the world better, but we realized, oh no, if we did this, that may be a problem.
This shit can get weaponized.
Yeah.
So anyway, the whole thing was that the doctor who was working on this plant species, plant genetics, they went to him and said, hey, can you do something with this? And he goes, I stopped this work years ago when my daughter got fucking murdered. The fuck no. And they go, please, we are literally the only one who can potentially find someone to make this, you know, not weaponizable, or at least find a way to stop that from being a problem. And he goes,
I'm gonna back up.
okay, fine, but I'm keeping the cells at my house. And they go, okay, fine.
Maneuvering.
So he creates, he decides to continue his old work of immortal plant species, and fuses the Godzilla cell with the rose cells from like a leaf from his daughter's plant. Well, it turns out doing that, you know, created a literal a plant-based clone of Gogeta possessed by the spirit of his daughter.
And yet, okay, I was about to say, yeah, but then why wasn't it peaceful?
So then, originally it was. It was just a giant fucking mutant rose entity that just kind of existed and was defending. It killed a couple Americans who were infiltrating her father's, her creator's lair. Yeah. His house, which is understandable. Totally valid as well. I mean, they're
please take down that rifle.
Yeah, y'all need to put fire on that rifleman.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm lining myself up with it.
I'm looking to lose my only autocannon on this thing. I've already lost an arm,
but yeah, eventually the whole thing was that there we go.
Good.
Godzilla, being what he is, knew that this thing existed. Didn't help that the Rose form Biollante was calling out to it, probably through some instinctual need to say, hey, hey, I'm you, I guess.
Yeah.
Gordon doesn't like sharing.
Yeah.
So he says, you can fuck off. Comes up and literally blows the plant up, like destroys it completely.
Yeah.
Goes into the atmosphere. Later in the movie, as Godzilla has finally been woken up and brought out of the
enemy dropship coming in right on
the volcano he was trapped in for 5 years.
Shit.
I think I can make it to the drop to our pickup point. Hold on.
Fuck!
Quick, run.
Cut me off.
Yeah, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I'm heading for cover.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Game.
What dropped? What dropped out of it?
We're good.
Window for extraction is closing. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here,
An
boys.
assassin and a Phoenix.
We're out of here. This thing moves close to 120 kilometers per hour.
Actually, no. I did want to
also go even faster.
I also wanted to talk about the Charger. So in lore,
let me finish first.
Yeah,
yeah. Finish the Biollante.
Yeah, go ahead.
Eventually, what ends up happening is that, you know, after Biollante's first form dies, quote unquote, it eventually comes back in this incredibly aggressive, I've become more like Godzilla form, which was, until Destoroyah, I think, the biggest and heaviest kaiju Godzilla had ever fought.
Huh.
And she was also one of the few that had confirmed gender. So, you know, that I think most plants are hermaphroditic, and it's literally a fucking kaiju, so who gives a shit? But at the same time, Erica doesn't exist anymore in that fucking thing, because I guess she was her soul is more of a prisoner inside this monster's body now at this point.
Yeah.
And they fought, and that's kind of what happened. So the whole thing was that her soul never meant to get trapped in that fucking thing. That just happened.
Yeah.
It just happened to happen. Because again, the only reason why the whole message that movie ends on, because it does end on some monologue. Let's not advance science this way.
Yeah.
I mean, what have we fucking done in the past 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Look at the.
But all the Heisei from 1984 to 1995 are all on the same timeline in chronological order.
Yep.
Which is something that Godzilla has never actually done before. They're usually pretty separate.
Yeah, and then of course
they may
there's
reference older ones in some way, but that's about it.
And then of course there's the thing that Nile showed me, which, if you are a Godzilla fan, it's literally Godzilla Earth fighting. What was it, Nile? Every single anti-Godzilla weapon at once.
Yes, that was an animation that was made by, I think, one person.
Yeah, and when we say
them and a couple of friends, I think. But when Zaruk says every single anti-kaiju weapon in the Godzilla franchise, I mean it. Every
All of
single
them.
iteration of the Super X, the Gotengo, the Maser tanks, the anti-heat weaponry, all of it, every single thing, and it's the man who's behind this charge is probably may or may not be Solid Goddamn Snake or Big Boss at least, because he looks like he's meant to look like Big Boss, and then it's probably just like appearance filler. Because again, this is actually based on the prequel novel to the anime trilogy.
Yeah.
Which is the single bleakest take on the franchise to date, because it's made by Gen Urobuchi. So what do you expect?
Also, you did also like I remember watching Biollante with like Godzilla vs. Biollante with Gaz, because it's also her favorite film, actually. By the way,
It's a good one. That's fair.
Yeah. Actually, she admits that Biollante's her favorite monster.
But yeah, like the
Well,
no, go
To
ahead.
be perfectly honest, if you look at it, it's probably one of the single most impressive creations that they made for kaiju, because it was
Yeah.
fucking gigantic.
Mm.
I want to remind people that the Godzilla suits, they're big and they're heavy.
Yep.
I believe, if I recall correctly, the suit that they used for that movie, I think it was Bio-Goji was the nickname for the suit.
Yeah.
Was I want to say that the person inside of it, their head, I think came up to just where the shoulders were. So it's like that's a big ass suit, and then you look
That
at
is
that
a
compared to
real
how big
suit.
Biollante was.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh,
big
yeah.
bitch.
Yeah.
Like
I
they had to use multiple people on that one because there was also tentacles too.
Yeah, I should also mention that in the little thing that in the animation where Godzilla Earth fights all of like the things, I told Nile the moment that made me realize how dark this animation was, where I think it's called the X3, like the giant space, like the attack shuttle, basically that looks like
Rex?
yeah, no,
Rex?
something like that. Basically, he literally grabs it and crushes it with one of his claws. Doesn't blast it.
That's the Gotengo he grabbed.
Yeah, he
The
grabs it and
Gotengo
crushes it.
Was also called the Atragon, which is its original name. Was a 1960. Oh fuck, I want to say 67. I think it's 67. I have that movie saved actually because it took me a long ass time to find it. That was the origin of both the Atragon itself and Manda, which was just an underwater sea dragon that very rarely ever appeared anywhere else. I think it only ever appeared in 2 other movies, which was Destroy All Monsters, which is I think it's one of my favorite Showa era movies that isn't just Godzilla and Godzilla fighting another monster. And Final Wars, which he gets turned to he gets killed the same way that he gets killed in the Atragon movie, if I recall correctly. He gets turned into ice, which is also the same movie that the Absolute Zero canon originates from. Quite literally, it is. I think this is why I think the space battleship Yamato was based on this ship. The Gotengo is take a Japanese battleship, give it a rocket engine in the back,
Yep.
and a giant fuck off
Yamato.
drill in the
Yeah, it's a Yamato.
and then
yeah, go ahead.
and then the drill also fires out a photon beam that is at absolute zero that will freeze its target on the molecular level to absolute zero, literally erasing it from existence.
Wow. Also, I should
pretty
point
close, yeah.
I should point out one of the funniest things I remember seeing and reading about. I love this. Is that so if you want to know how deep it's not just Space Battleship Yamato, it's just the Yamato in general, because out of all things, despite the fact that it literally sank like a piece of like a pile of shit, Japan holds the Yamato very near and dear to their heart, because it is the biggest battleship ever built, and it was a sign of Japan's industrial. It was a sign of hard work in their strength
for the time.
Yeah, but here's the funny.
Battleships were like the flagship.
Also, fun little side
Not
note.
true.
Yeah, little side note. There is actually in the Yamato Museum in Kure, there is actually a part of the museum is actually the Yamato and Missouri exhibit, where it's literally it's a construction of it's basically directly from the U.S. and it says to our Japanese friends from the crew of the USS Missouri, and like it has it's a detailed thing of what the of what the gun turrets looked like on both the Yamato and the Missouri, which is pretty cool. But here's the thing. The Yamato's, just the legacy of the Yamato runs so deep that in one of the Yakuza games, I think it's Yakuza 5, I don't know. The secret thing that the gangs are hiding, that Kiryu goes up against, is, I am not joking, is literally called the Yamato Mark II. It is a super battleship that has been constructed with modern technology, hidden under the bay in Okinawa, and then after it's revealed, it literally comes up out of the water just like Space Battleship Yamato. All of the weapons are modernized. The cannons are 19-inch guns, not 18. They umped it up an inch. It has the, it's basically a super modernized battleship, and everyone who looks at it is like, what the fuck is that? And why does the self-defense Navy know about that? And it's funny because when
Yakuza 6.
Yeah, and here's the best part. They kind of make a tiny reference about it. Like it's an offhanded joke that they make, but even I made the joke when I saw the cutscene of it come out of the water. I'm like, ooh, the U.S. Navy's gonna have questions. And then literally as soon as I said that, someone next to Kiryu says, oh god, the Americans are gonna want to know about this. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, probably, because this massive ass battleship just came up out of the ocean, and that
was one of my favorite things about how Japan like creates like super weapons in their movies and games and shit, and it's like one of the first things that's done is that when it's shown off, everybody fucking flips their shit.
Yeah.
Like, everybody stops.
Yeah.
Movie, like they had like Godzilla comes back after like what 50 several years, and they're like, oh no, this is a new Godzilla. We haven't fought Godzilla in this timeline since he originally appeared. What the fuck do? We don't have weapons to kill this monster. So they say, let's take the bones of the original one and build a super fighting robot out of it. It works.
Yeah.
It works. It wasn't a good idea, but it works.
Yeah.
And the weapon that they installed
wasn't a good idea, but it's better than nothing.
was the Absolute Zero cannon. And oh boy, when they show this off to the UN, they're all freaking the fuck out when they show how this thing works.
Yeah.
Because again,
showing it to the UN was probably the dumbest decision.
There's a death battle video actually with
sorry, it's 3.5 hours. I've got to stop.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
We can keep going, please. Keep going.
Yeah, there is. This is the last thing I'll just talk about then. There is a death battle video that explains, because death battle goes very in depth for everything that they do, and I'm proud of them for this. It was Mechagodzilla / Kiryu, Kiryu from
versus
that
the Dragonzord
timeline versus the Dragonzord. Spoilers: Dragonzord gets his fucking ass kicked.
Yeah.
Because you don't fucking fight Kiryu.
Yeah. Especially
not Kiryu possessed by the spirit of the original Gojira, who knows what it can do.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is that they explain that the sheer amount of force that would be required to do what the Absolute Zero Cannon did on its display run is infinitely more than any power output that currently exists in the modern era. You literally could not power that thing in a body like that.
Yeah.
So the fact that it does,
yeah.
Godzilla machines go fucking ape shit. I have a picture saved.
If for all we know,
it's
not even. For all we know, it's actually draining kinetic energy off the target.
Well, that's the thing. So apparently, the way that it works out is that Kiryu has this supercharged reactor battery, I think, that can be recharged mid-fight through transmitted microwaves.
Yeah.
Insert Metal Gear Solid 4. The tunnel is full of microwaves. Here.
Well, no, exactly.
I've seen microwave transfer beams.
It has 2 support planes that carry it into battle. They were called the Herons.
Yeah.
Or the White Herons. One carries it by the back of the neck, and the other carries it by the butt of the tail, at the very beginning of the tail. And even when they're still high up mid-flight, Kiryu has thrusters that allow it to temporarily fly for a bit. And in that movie, when they redeploy it to go fight Gojira again, it fucking shoulder checks the shit out of him. Like, it knocks him like a good half a mile down the city block. It's fucking awesome. And again, they also then mentioned that the Dragon Sword's incredibly light compared to Kiryu.
Yeah.
Kiryu may only be approximately 50 meters in height, because this is back when they were using, or this is also when they said, let's reduce Godzilla's size again for a little bit. Back to what it originally was, because it keeps the lineage of the movie consistent, which makes sense, I guess. But the force and strength of this mech is insane. It picked up Gojira's, 100,000 ton weight, and by the tail, spun him around and chucked him halfway through the city.
Yeah, that's about right.
So it's like, the Dragon Sword had no fucking matchup. There was no matchup there.
Yeah.
The power output alone in discrepancy is fucking insane. So it's like Mechagodzilla in that movie, the whole thing is that it's like that mech is the single most powerful anti-kaiju weapon that has ever been made, but it can't keep its body together. Because the whole thing is that despite this, Godzilla is still powerful enough to not only take out most of its power source half the time, but it also has a very limited runtime. It basically runs on fucking half-ass batteries.
And then, of course, with Space Battle, I agree with you, because the craziest thing about Japanese anime or Japanese media weapon design is case in point, the wave motion gun on Space Battleship Yamato. The wave motion gun, when it's first unveiled, is capable of destroying, and when I say destroy, I basically mean reduce to atoms. That's what I mean by destroy. I mean wipe it from the face. Yeah, reduce it to atoms.
Wait.
Yeah, okay.
If you're bringing up the Yamato, I gotta bring up the Macross.
Yeah, I know we don't talk about Macross here. My girlfriend likes Macross. I hate Macross.
Okay.
So
fine.
here's the thing: Wave motion gun. Wave motion gun, upon its first testing, completely with one shot, destroyed something the size of continental Australia with one shot. It was also capable of making a star go supernova with one shot. So then, after Yamato gets back from from Iskandar and saves planet Earth. No, we're not talking about Yamato Mark II yet. No.
Oh
next.
shit! This is just a refurbish?
No, it's not. It's not even Yamato, because once Yamato gets back from Iskandar, Yamato's the flagship of the United Nations Cosmo Fleet. They dock Yamato and begin making a new batch of battleships, all of them armed with wave motion guns, except these are called wave motion spread guns. And when these fire, they all fire one wave motion beam that then splits into 100, capable of wiping out multiple targets at once. So
it's a wave motion MERV.
Yeah, basically. Great. And then later, yes, when the Yamato Mark II is unveiled, Yamato Mark II is capable of firing 6 wave motion gunshots thanks to its engine. Or in the movie Farewell to or Yamato Resurrection, they can fire 6 shots at once. Or, as they learned that they could do, but they should never do again, they can fire all of them at once. They can fire, and remember, one shot was capable of destroying something the size of Australia. So when they overcharge the engine and fire all 6 shots, it was capable of destroying an artificial black hole. And by that I mean it fired this overcharged wave motion gun into a black hole and destroyed the thing at the center of its mass, or lack thereof. Granted, it fragged
It literally destroyed something of infinite mass.
No, it was artificial. So they destroyed the thing inside that was generating it. But the point still stands. It fragged the Yamato. The entire bow of the ship was ripped apart by the wave of it. But again, this is the same ship that can literally point its gun at a sun or a star and go like, Kodai, you see that star over there? Yes, Captain Okita. I don't want to see it I don't want to see it anymore. Yes, Captain. And they will literally make the star go away. That is literally how they
They point the ship at the sun, and he says, "See that star? Snuff it."
Yeah, snuff it. And literally in this is why I tell people, go watch Space Battleship Yamato 2199, because it's basically a remake of the original series. In it, Yamato gets blocked by this massive fleet of like 500 or 600 ships, and there's a portal they need to get through, so they blast their way through the fleet, then drop their gravity anchors and swing around 180 degrees to aim the wave motion gun back at the fleet. And the fleet's like, oh, they can't hit us with that. We know what that does. They angle themselves just right, so they're basically like the stern of the ship is looking toward the portal, and they fire the wave motion gun at the star behind the fleet, detach the gravity anchors, and go like backwards thanks to the force of the wave motion gun, backwards through the portal, destroying it on their way out, and then causing the star to go supernova and wiping out the entire fleet. And when that information gets back to Gamilas, like literally the high command are all like, they're like, what the fuck are these Terrans? They literally wiped out a whole fleet with one ship. What are they, demons? And I love Dessler, the commander. Dessler's just like, nice. Now find out how you can make me one of those. And and what's even better is that
that's about right. It's like, impressive. We need that shit.
And here's the thing: at the end of 2199, Dessler in his own flagship, which is basically like 10 times like 3 or 4 times the size of the Yamato, is chasing them through slip space. And because you're in slip space, energy weapons don't work. So Dessler's like, this is fine. We'll chase them to the end of slip space and then we'll blow them away. Because once we get out of there, we have more weapons than they do. But while in slip space, the Yamato turns broadside to them. And he's like, what are they going to do? Energy weapons don't work. And then the Yamato starts firing 18.1-inch kinetic shells into the ship. Like these, and
this is why you don't go full energy. Ballistic superior.
And it's funny
because Newton cares not for your
Newton cares
shield.
not. And what's funny about it is that as these shells are like punching into Dessler's flagship, like the guy, like Dessler's like having literally his mind basically breaks. Because he realizing his ship's getting torn apart in front of his eyes. And the guys on the bridge are like, what are they shooting at us with? Are those kinetic weapons? Who uses kinetic weapons? And then one of the shells tears through the bridge. And
who the fuck are these?
And the funniest thing about it is that when they first show off the Yamato's kinetic rounds.
To quote from Payday 2, who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, but the funniest thing is that all of these rounds are on a timer. These shells are on a timer.
Oh, shit.
And so what happens is, like, they fire them into, like, Dessler's ship, and they punch into the hole. And then, just like at the beginning of the show, they zoom in on the shell, and you see a timer going, and when it hits 0, the shell detonates. Yeah, it's literally, like it's funny, because they literally just start ripping holes through Dessler's ship. They're firing torpedoes and missiles at it, and the whole time their guys are like, what are they doing? How are they doing this? And I'm like, kinetic weapons, bitch. Newton doesn't care. And again, these are the same in Space Battleship Yamato. This is the same
example of that same thing from a different sci-fi universe. I think they called it the asteroid gun.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what it says on the tin.
Yeah, this is the same United Nations.
That's a nice energy shield over your base. Let's throw a
rock at it. No, what's that quote from Killer Croc? I threw a rock at him. It was a big rock. Yeah, but but it's funny to me because later on, it's funny because later on, like, this is the same UN, like, Cosmo Force who literally are like, hey, let's have these space fighters actually carry fucking nuclear warheads and use those in case we really gotta fuck somebody up. And it's funny because in one of the movies, when, like, they launch the strike fighters out of the Yamato toward this massive ship, the guy's like, oh, please, what are those little things gonna do? And then, like, all 20 of them fire their rockets off and break away. And he's like, really? Really, that's it. That's all they've got. And then the first one, again, they're all nuclear warheads. So they literally, they start impacting along the ship, like, working their way up toward the bridge, like, one after the other. And the guys, like, and literally the bridge crew are, like, all go from, like, shock to, oh my god! Because it literally, like, you guys know that thing in, like, movies and everything, where, like, there's this sphere of energy or an explosion that perfectly carves out a circular shape in something?
Yes,
yeah, it literally does that. All 20 of these warheads carve, like, almost like circles were carved, like, scooped out of this ship. all the way from the tip to from bow to stern, all the way back. And I'm like, and that was only 20 of them. What if we'd sent the whole damn fleet? So
What if we'd said all fighter wings?
I mean, same thing worked in oh gosh, what was it called? Oh god, what was the name of that series? My friend loves it. It's not Stargate, it's not Battlestar Galactica. It's the series about the space station and everything, like that humanity and all the other alien races are on. And it's like there's a scene at the beginning of that show where like humanity getting its ass kicked by this enemy fleet tricks one of their flagship to come back to investigate a crippled human ship, and they use nuclear warheads that they've hidden all over these asteroids to destroy the flagship. And then years later, after this war, multiple times... Oh, Babylon 5. That's it, Babylon 5. Multiple times, the representatives from this alien group constantly come to the captain, who was the one who ordered this plan, that the nuclear strike that destroyed the flagship. And they're like, hey, you need to apologize for destroying the Black Star. He goes, it's a political thing. You need to apologize because you're making people upset. And he always tells them, fuck off. It was war. Y'all, he goes, and you lost your flagship to human trickery and deceit. Fuck you. And I'm like, yeah, that's what we do. Like it was.
We don't fight fair.
Mm-hmm. They literally considered it an
fight fair.
They literally call it an act of cowardice and deceit. To which the captain responds with, "Yeah, and you killed defenseless prisoners and women and children. I don't see the problem here." Like he goes, like, I literally destroyed a warship with 3 nuclear warheads and a couple of asteroids. So it was my crippled ass ship against your flagship. And I killed it and I won. So, no, I will never apologize. And he never does.
Also, you guys, I think what it is I will apologize when you guys bring back those lost men and children.
Unfortunately, and this is a little known fact I didn't know about, I forgot the guy's name in Babylon 5, but he was the guy who played the captain because he was the main character of the show. Sadly, despite Babylon 5 being one of those, other niche sci-fi shows, which again, it's popular and it should get more attention. However, there is a bit of sadness to this. The sadness is that the actor who played the main character would literally, I don't know what it was, but literally after during playing the role, he would literally start suffering from mental degradation. And he would literally he would literally start to like,
Jesus Christ.
He would literally like start to go, like his mind would literally start to like, he would literally start to go mad, for sake of a better word. And they literally like, he pushed through and finished the last season, but then like right after that, a few months later, he apparently committed suicide because it was like, he snapped. And it's sad because here's the thing. Here's what my best friend told me. Star Trek is the classic space odyssey. That's basically what the original space battleship Yamato is too. It's a space odyssey. Because Battlestar Galactica is basically the TV show version of Homeworld. Find a bunch of ships running from an enemy and trying to find their home. Babylon 5 is I take that back. Battlestar Galactica is also called the West Wing in space, which it is. And Babylon 5 is basically politics in space, but cooler and with a lot more like crazy ass stuff that happens. And it also has one of the most badass quotes in the show I've ever seen. He goes, "This is the human Dominion fleet. You will surrender immediately or face prompt execution." To which the alien commander responds, "The only man who's ever defeated a Black Star or this fleet is behind me on Babylon 5. You are in front of me. What chance do you have?" And the human fleet turns its ass around and leaves. Anyway, again, it's always great to play with you guys. This Lance is amazing.
Babylon
Thank y'all for
5,
swinging
right?
by. Yeah, Babylon 5.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for swinging by as always. Hopefully we find the kaiju before Nile does, because if Nile finds the kaiju, then what's the point of continuing?
Well, see, I would offer up to use my save file, but I mean, I think I've pretty much done the entirety of the campaign, so there's no point in that. Also, I have more money than God. So
I have the wait.
You have more money than Comstar.
Yeah, you have. Wait a minute.
Actually,
You've got to say. You have to say. I have the power of God. You have to say it. If you've got the money, you have to say it. I have the power of God. What's that
I have
quote?
the power of God and capitalism on my side.
Oh God, the most horrid of combinations. The one where you must sacrifice all of your morality to obtain true power. No, it's like, is it possible to learn this power? Not with morality.
From a Jedi.
Also, yeah, not from a Jedi. Also, have y'all seen the bit where they revealed the Rise of Skywalker? Ian McDermott, who plays Palpatine, was there at the unveil of the trailer, and upon sitting there, in his voice as Palpatine, roll it again. They played the trailer again just because he asked.
I do love that, man. He apparently very much loves hamming it up as Palpatine.
Yeah, but fun fact, do you actually know all the bits with, okay, except for like the flipping and shit, all the fighting between Palpatine and Mace Windu, he did that. That wasn't a stunt actor. That was him.
No, I know. Because the thing is,
You absolute Chad.
Yeah.
Man is dedicated to the act.
Actually, about as old as he looked, maybe a little bit of extra makeup, extra old makeup in that movie.
Yeah,
because he was a pretty young man back during the fucking during the Emperor era in Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
But that man is like, yeah.
Yeah.
There's even he even said I think he said one of his favorite things is that I love this so much is that during the fight with Samuel L. Jackson between Palpatine and Windu, he got really into it, and like there was a bit where like Ian McDermott says, I started actually going off choreography. I was getting so into it, and Samuel actually matched me blow for blow, and then and then George actually said, stop, you're off script, and we looked at each other and looked back at George, and then we both looked at each other again and we're like, wait, we were? Like, they got so into it that they couldn't, like, they just were like, wait, what? We're off script?
That actually sounds about right. I love that. That's honestly great.
I mean, there's also, look, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The old men and women who play their roles, like, know what the fuck they're doing. Like, again, Christopher Lee, who played, Saruman, I'm sure everyone's heard this story. Like, have y'all seen the extended edition of Lord of the Rings where Saruman gets stabbed and falls off the Tower of Orthanc in Isengard?
I honestly couldn't care less about Lord of the Rings, if I'm being honest, because I never got into it. And those movies, I don't have time to watch them.
Well,
it's a good scene.
Yeah, I'll enlighten you. It's an extended scene. It was cut in the original theater production, but basically, because in the book, Saruman doesn't die at Isengard. He dies at the end of the series, or the end of the books. But, basically, Saruman is talking to Gandalf, Aragorn, all of the others about how he's not going to surrender to them. And what happens is that Grima Wormtongue stabs Saruman, and then Saruman falls off the tower and gets impaled on his watering wheel down below. But Peter Jackson told Christopher Lee, he's like, you're going to get stabbed from behind and you're going to scream for the scene. And Christopher Lee looks at Peter Jackson. He goes, Peter, do you know what someone sounds like when they've been stabbed from behind? And Peter Jackson said no, to which Christopher Lee says, I do. I served in the war, and people who are stabbed from behind don't make sounds. So, Christopher Lee was
I remember hearing that story.
Yeah, and Peter Jackson was like, okay, you just do whatever you want to do, right, Mr. Lee. And so, in that scene, all he does is like, like he's quiet, like there's no sound at all, which I'm like, if the former soldier who literally was stabbing people in the dark tells you no, people don't scream, then, listen to them.
Take the professional's advice.
I mean, same thing with another one of my favorite scenes is like, everyone knows this one about how Aragorn's scream after kicking the helmet is genuine because he broke 2 of his toes in that shot. But one of my favorite scenes, other things about that, is that at the time when they're all doing the scenes of like running across Rohan, all 3 of them are injured. Viggo Mortensen, who plays Aragorn, has 2 broken toes. Orlando Bloom playing Legolas has a broken rib. And I forgot Gimli's actor's name, but he hurt his back. So literally in the commentary for the movies, it says like after they'd finished the running shots, all 3 of them would be like ow, 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 ow as they were walking around. And hell, later on, Rhys Davis, that's his name, Rhys Davis. Rhys Davis, who was playing Gimli, had a prosthetic finger. Okay, from an accident when he was a kid. And he wanted to play a trick on on Peter Jackson, who, you know, the director, and he literally took off his prosthetic finger, went to the prop department, was like, hey, let me borrow some of that fake blood. He put it on his prosthetic, went over to Peter Jackson and was like, boss, I had an accident. And Peter Jackson nearly was like about to lose his mind. Yeah.
Paraplegic and disabled people continued to be the funniest people on the planet. News at 11.
Yeah, and I mean, there's also the fact that Viggo Mortensen chipped one of his teeth during one of the productions, and then, I know everyone likes to say Sean Bean's not dead in this scene, therefore it's not a good Sean Bean scene. Okay, here's the thing. I know he's not knighted, but Sir Sean Bean, for those who don't know, has crippling altophobia. He hates heights. He despises helicopters with a passion. So much so that during the scenes where the Fellowship is all together at the start of the Fellowship of the Ring, where they're up on the hills, he refused day after day to take a helicopter to the top of that mountain. Sean Bean, in full costume, chainmail, armor, shield, sword, everything, hoofed it up that mountain. In armor, in gear, hoofed it up that mountain every single damn day to do the shoots. And everyone else was like, literally said, Sean, you're a monster. And he goes like, no, I'm just committed. That's what he told me. He goes like, I'm committed. Like, because he refused to get on the helicopter. And it's funny because in one of the bloopers, when the camera's on Boromir, who's Sean Bean, you could see their helicopter in the background, and Sean Bean turns around, looks at it, then looks back at the camera, and the character goes, what manifestation of Saruman is this? What foul creature flutters behind us? It's like, it's... Oh, God. Again, it just, I mean, if you didn't need a reason to love Sean Bean even more. It's also interesting because Sean Bean himself said that if you haven't seen The Lord of the Rings, Boromir dies. Duh. Because, again, that's where the joke, Sean Bean's not dying in this scene, comes from. He literally said that the bit where, because Boromir gets shot by 3 arrows and continues to fight anyway. He said that he mentioned, he goes I've done a lot of method acting, but the thing that I've never done is I don't know how one's body reacts when you get hurt like that. So they actually went and talked to some doctors who basically told him, hey, if you were hit here, here, and here are some of the things you wouldn't be able to do, which is why, in the movie, Boromir starts, his motions are wide and sweeping and very, uncoordinated, because, well, if you're hit in,
They're picking him apart.
Yeah, if you're hitting the bicep or any of those areas with an arrow, no, parts of your body are not going to respond to you anymore. And there's other, funny bits, too, there's, trying to think of one of my other favorite lines. Oh, yeah, Andy Serkis, who voices Gollum. This is great. There's numerous cuts where Andy Serkis breaks character. Despite being on all fours like Gollum, he breaks character to speak normally. And some of that's actually animated. they made the... Yeah, they animate... They use the CGI of Andy Serkis talking normally. He goes yeah, I get it. So you want... He goes, do you want, it's him talking about how Smeagol and Gollum are supposed to interact. He's like, so so you want more of 2 split personalities. And the whole time, it's like, you're like, why is Gollum giving a thesis for his doctorate? Why is he talking like this? So
honestly, from what I know about that sounds about right.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that one outtake from Bug's Life where it was the one that, the one that's animalistic.
Yeah, and he roars, he goes, I'm sorry, what's my motivation?
I'm sorry, what's my motivation?
What's my motivation? Yeah.
My motivation here. Let me try that scene again.
Let's see. He goes, I swear, if I hadn't promised Mother on her deathbed that I wouldn't kill you, I'd kill you. And believe me, no one's happier about that than I am. Shut up. He goes, I don't want you to say another word until we leave this island. Do you understand me? I said, do you understand me? Well, how can I answer? You told me not to say anything. Remember Mom.
Falls off.
Yeah, remember Mom. It's fun fact, that literal delivery of him saying, how can I say anything? You told me not to speak. That was improv. That was not in the script. That was improv. So that was totally improv. Like, again,
That's fucking
I know
great.
people sometimes don't like improv in movies, but let's be real. Sometimes it just works.
Well, that's the thing is that it's like you'd never be able to know if they are or
Yeah.
not. Like,
Yeah.
unless you were working on that film, how could you possibly know? What's it gonna do? Ruin the film for you because you know it now?
yeah.
And if it was your favorite line and then you get mad, it's like, well, that's your own problem. That's a skill issue in my book.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It reminds me of
You'd have to credit the actor, not the writer.
Yeah, I'll leave y'all all with this. I don't remember the name of the show, but a lot of people say it's probably the number one best, most improv scene ever. I don't know the name of the show, but one of the main actors in the show had just found out that, well, he didn't know yet. He was supposed to find out after the shoot. But one of the actresses who was going to be acting with him in the scene found out that this actor's father had died. Like, literally had just been declared dead. And so in that scene, she told him, she broke script, and honestly to God, while in character, told him, look, like, she was, again, in character, but the body language, she's like, your father's gone. And he knew that wasn't the line. And so he looked at her, he says, my dad's dead. And then he literally, like, breaks down in her arms. And it's literally, they kept it because it just worked. Another good example, go watch, actually, has anyone here seen Schindler's List?
No.
Yes.
Okay, so.
Not yet.
It's a beautiful film.
Yeah. Then you know about this, Ferrus. You know how when Liam Neeson drops the ring near the end of the movie and, like, scrambles around for it after he drops it? That, at the end of the movie, after Schindler does his rescuing, he's given a ring. And Liam Neeson, who plays Schindler, is looking over the ring in his hands. And he... Oh. Hi, Dad. Demonic Dad. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. We're actually about to head out. That's the thing. But thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about...
Raiders.
Yeah, we're talking about we're talking about really good improv scenes in movies. But yeah, so...
Talking about
committed
improv.
lots of war crimes with giant mechas.
Yeah, we did. So
We raise entire cities.
Yep. So in this scene, Liam Neeson drops the ring, and you can hear it, like, you know, ding across the ground because it's made out of, like, platinum, I think. And he scrambles on his hands and knees to find it. He was not meant to drop it. He just accidentally dropped it and immediately dove on the ground to get it because he was playing in character. Hello, Smog. Yeah. Again, I apologize, Raiders. We're about to head out. We should have stopped earlier, but we've just been talking about really cool movie scenes and fun little movie trivia. You know, Nile over here is a master of Godzilla movies and knowledge about that. I know about a lot of other random shit. So, yeah, we've just been talking about that. But yeah, so that whole scene was improv. And then of course, let's if we're gonna talk about improv, do we want to talk about ghost stories? The anime.
Well, I have a fun little. I wouldn't say it's improv, but it's definitely one of those things. So I'm sure everyone knows who William Friedkin is. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy that directed The Exorcist.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he was rather infamous for, in order to get the most genuine reactions out of people, would just fucking bully the shit out of them while shooting. There was a lot of that during The Exorcist. Apparently, there was the priest who was doing the rites, like exercise, like speaking the rites. I think to one of the other characters, his hand was just like shaking. Well, apparently, but just before they started the camera for that scene, Friedkin just slapped the shit out of him.
What?
With the most angry conviction, and he was terrified. Like, why did that just happen? And he goes, action! And he's like, that's all nerves. And then at the same time, that part where the girl's mom
Keep filling the hole filler.
Gets shot back and gets like pulled and pulled into the wall. Yeah, that was not supposed to happen. She was supposed to get pulled back, yes, because she had a wire on her. But they pulled her so fucking hard, I think she broke 2 vertebrae in her back.
What?
Because apparently, the funny thing is that they all laugh about it now, but if that were done today, that director would get fired immediately.
Yeah.
But the whole bit was that, like, no, yeah, because there's like a whole interview of like the making of and all these shots, and the guy that was in charge of pulling the line back says, yeah, so I'm getting ready for it, and getting ready, and then Freakin just goes, so no, let her have it, and he goes, what? Let her have it? Okay, and he just yanks, and it's just bang. No, yeah, and apparently the other thing that I know is that medical scene, like where girls like getting the shots and that checkup with that big ass clacky machine, yeah, that's actually shown in medical schools today to this date, because for that particular procedure, is still the single most accurate representation of that procedure, to the point that it's uncomfortably 1-to-1.
Oh.
So it's actually shown in medical schools still for those courses.
Yeah, I mean,
this is how you do this procedure.
Mm-hmm. They do the same thing. They do the same thing at West Point, like in Band of Brothers. They do a really good job of showing it in Band of Brothers, but in Band of Brothers, I think episode 3, no, either 2 or 3, I don't remember. When Lieutenant Winters leads his men on the gun position at Breakcourt Manor, that maneuver is actually, it's called the Winters maneuver, and it is still taught today at West Point. Like, because they said it is a perfect example of how to attack an entrenched and fortified position. And another tied into that, this is a fun little fact, and then little movie trivia, and I'll leave y'all with this. In Band of Brothers, almost every one of the weapons that you guys see the actors carrying, from the M1 rifles to the Thompsons to the pistols, everything, they're all real. All of them. Because literally, to make this this little miniseries as well known and beloved as possible and realistic as possible, they went out of their way and contracted a what are they called? A fabrication company, and were like, make the weapons. We don't care if they're remakes or they're copies or whatever. Make them. So every actor in there has, in those shots, like, is actually holding it's firing blanks, sure, but it's a real, like, a perfect replica of the World War II weapons. So each one of those guys knew what they were actually working with. So
see, it's kind of funny you bring that up, because I'm probably gonna head off here in a second, just so I can get my trash out of my room and all that stuff.
I actually have one thing that I was
hold on, Lavender, go ahead, Nile.
On that note, when I was a tiny child, there's a place we used to go up or out to the beach area. There's like a whole like city that's like where the boardwalk is and on the ocean. Well, out there they had this place called Old Time Photos, I think it's called, or something like that. And they would have you dress up in legitimate period outfits. And I had an old photo taken of me this is like, I was like fucking like what, 10 years old maybe at the time. Mm-hmm. I held a legitimate, no bullets, legitimate old gangsta style Tommy gun.
Nice.
That bitch was heavy as fuck.
Yeah, they are.
Those guns, please understand, guns are not as light as you fucking think they are.
They're
Them
not.
bitches are heavy.
Yeah.
Especially an old Thompson with the drum barrel.
Yeah, they're supposed to be, though, because if you fire a Thompson without the drum barrel and without the foregrip, they go jumping all over the place. It's called the typewriter for a reason, baby.
Rattle them, boys!
Yeah, rattle them, boys! That's 100 rounds of
typewriter.
Rattle them, boys! That's 50 rounds of pure American democracy. Yeah. All right. Well, with that,
one more thing.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Then we gotta go.
I didn't even say a thing.
Who remembers that scene? Who remembers the bank robbery scene from Heat?
I do.
Or I should say the scene right after that, where they're fighting in the street.
Yeah. What about it?
You remember that reload the guy does with his which I don't remember which actor it was. He was carrying an M4.
With a shot? You mean where he's like, shame? That one?
No, he's reloading it in the street. You're thinking of the guy reloading a shotgun.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
He's one of the robbers. He reloads the rifle, and that whole scene is actually used to instruct Army and I think also Marines
on how to reload. Oh yeah, that's right.
Two things. The guy does an absolutely phenomenal fast reload. The mag's in, and he just basically chops his hand along the side of the gun to catch the thing. And the other thing the scene is used for is teaching basically how to fight on the move against a numerically superior enemy.
They did the same thing in I don't know if anyone's ever seen this before. If you look at a modern like American weapon now, you know, there's a charging handle on it. If you look like this is an actual thing they test soldiers on now. If you look at an AK and an M4, for example, the charging handles are in two different positions. So, like, with an M4, you actually have to pull the charging handle back because it's at the, you know, it's, like, in the middle and behind the weapon.
The receiver on the back.
With an AK-47, all you got to do is pull the thing on the side. Here's the thing. Depending on what weapon you're trained on, it becomes muscle memory. And one of the things they test soldiers up. Ferrus, what are you're mumbling? We can all hear you. What's up?
Oh, sorry about that. No. Don't worry about it.
One thing they test soldiers on now is that they will literally put guys in squads to train with them, and they are supposed to watch to see how the guys reload. Because, like, if they, like, for example, if the guy reloads, like, if they reload like it's an AK, you're supposed to be like, motherfucker, that's not a U.S. soldier, because he wouldn't have been trained like that. There's people make jokes about it, but no, like, they're basically like, they're like, we're going to drill into you how to learn how to use your weapon, and if they don't reload like this, grab the son of a bitch, because he ain't one of us. So, but anyway, with that, I think we're going to call it for tonight. Big thanks to all y'all. I appreciate it as always. All right,
yeah,
I will
see
talk
you
to
guys
y'all later. Well, that's going to be it for tonight's stream, I think. Hope you all had a good time. We went an hour longer than usual, but that's what happens when you get a bunch of magpies like us talking and having fun. I did a lot of the talking, I'll admit. But hey, everyone here, you know, that's what makes this Lance so fun. So that everyone has something to share and everyone has something to say. Sure, we butt heads and, like, we talk over each other, but hey, I mean, at the end of the day, it's funny. We have a lot of good laughs. I mean, again, I kind of needed those today. So, we are going to raid someone tonight. Yeah, and thank you, Dad, for the raid. I am eternally grateful. Yes, Smog, we are going to raid. Let's see, we're going to raid Praxis in Theory, who is a new up-and-coming VTuber. They don't have 300 followers yet, but I want to give them some support, and I have no idea what they're playing. That looks like it lagged my computer. But yeah, we're going to go say hi to Praxis in Theory. Praxis in Theory are named after the characters from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so be nice to them, as always. I know y'all are. I know all of my visitors to my forest are nice to everyone. But yeah, we're going to go say hi to them. So, with that, it has been my honor and privilege to entertain all of you. We will be continuing this on Monday, as always. Remember, follow me on Twitter at Zaruk Windcaller to stay updated on things, or join the Discord. Put in ! Discord down below to follow us there. I also have links for it in our About section. Or follow us on Twitter to stay up to date. And remember, the memories you make in life, good and bad, make you who you are. Don't change them for anything. And as Joshua Graham says, the light of the mind alone does not drive away all darkness. When your walls come tumbling down, you always have friends, and you always have family. All right, let's go raid. See you all on Monday.